Boy. Hello! I'm here. I have arrived. Hi! Hello! After what, 4-day break? 3-day break? I think it was 3-day break. I didn't mean to do that, I swear. I know I said I would have streamed like 3 days ago. And then did not. But so small change of plans. You know, last week I was thinking, maybe Zenless on Zero releases on the 4th. Maybe I can get caught up on at least up to Fontaine characters before then, but we're a little bit behind. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. We also still have the Fontaine World Quest to do. Yes, okay. Are they all playing Zenless on Zero? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play Zenless on Zero. Although the problem is I can't play it on the day when the game releases, which is on the 4th. So I'm gonna have to play the day after, which is on the 5th. I'm gonna start playing Persona 3. All I know about Persona 3 is that it is an extremely long game. That is a time commitment. One that I cannot make. There's already too many other games on my backlog, I can't add more of them. That's even better. I mean, in some cases it's better, sure. But I can't get enough. So, you're to Persona as I am to Monster Hunter. When Monster Hunter World released, I could not stop playing that game for way too long. It was a problem. It consumed my time. Also, I have my tea ready to go. Black tea. I need to put a honey in it. Although, my plan was for next time I start streaming would be I was going to play through EULA's character story quest and then see how far I can get from there, going from left to right. But then I opened the game like 1 hour ago and the Imaginarium Theater is finally here. Oh, okay. How's our note today? Tummy hurt. Other than that, good. I mean, it wasn't really today, but I think yesterday or 2 days ago, there was the Zenless on Zero special program. So technically, my 3 days off was a Zenless on Zero vacation. When was it? Ever since the special program, every Zenless on Zero YouTuber has been uploading tons and tons of videos about, oh my gosh, special program, live reaction, watch along, 100 free polls, yay! Okay, I get it. Oh, it was 3 days ago. Yeah, for the past 3 days, it's been a Zenless on Zero vacation. Okay. My brain cannot think right now, I'm very all over the place. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what it is. Oh no. It'll be fine. If I forgot about it, then that means it's not important, duh! It's been a while since I opened any gacha game. The weird thing is, the gacha parts of games is the #1 part of the games that I hate the most. It's the worst part of the games. But for some reason, I just tend to like everything else about gacha games. So I've been playing a lot of Limit Company, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Blue Archive, and a little bit of Wuthering Waves. I haven't been playing other games that I was playing for a while, like Monster Hunter or Splatoon. Aren't you forgetting something? I don't know what I'm forgetting. I forgot what it is, I can't remember. Oh, good night. I did try building Sigyn a little bit more off stream. I got our signature weapon up to level 90. I stole Or I think she has the same noblest artifacts that she stole from Diona. I got her talents up to 888. I need to get her to level 90 to go higher. When I get to level 90, I need to beat up this boss more times. Which I don't have enough resin for. Actually, wait. I need 8 more bosses. Never mind. I did not. I don't think I have enough resin. I have 120 here. That's 3. And then I have... This one will give me, like, 1 more. I can only fight it 4 times. Never shall notice you after the question. I'm getting there. Hello, hi, Yuta. Welcome. My brain is very all over the place. I'm trying to catch up on things. I'm trying to remember what happened last stream and also over the past 3 days. Hello. So, well, first things first. Before I go to Imaginum Theater, I guess I could try meeting the Hydrotuba one time. Because I know it. And I'll have a 2-minute respawn timer. Yo. I have my full Ollie team here, but I need to switch to this one. Other full Ollie team. I love Genshin Impact. Me too! Nice. I've been playing a whole lot of Genshin Impact on stream for the past 2 months? 3 months? I think 3 months now. Most of the time, what I'm doing on stream is reading through the story quests, like the Archon quests and character story quests, which I am most likely going to do later today. I have more character quests to do. But before that, I also want to do the Imaginarium Theater. The fearless Cleese. Me too! I also have Cleese. He is one of my strongest characters. Explode! I did it. Oh, I got 3. Nice. I'll make Genshin and Star Rail. What do you mean? I played Wuthering Waves for like 3 days. Well, hold on, I have my VOD saved. I could check what I've done for the past month. For June. Yeah, the first thing I did in June was Wuthering Waves for 3 streams. And then I played in Limbus Company for a week and a half to catch up from the end of Ishmael's chapter all the way up to Time Killing Time. And there's also the Splatoon's big run for 1 stream. And Honkai Star Rail. And only just now at the end of the month, I only did a little bit of Genshin this month. Surprisingly. I got Road Tao and Sparkle. I mean, Hu Tao was one of my first favorite characters, but I feel like for some reason I just don't like her as much anymore. Probably because she was on the banner at the time when I was really into the game, so I pulled for her and she dealt a lot of damage. But then as I got Nahida and Klee, Klee and Hu Tao started competing for each other. And now Klee is significantly stronger. Still don't have her at triple crowns though. Okay. So now I need... I still need 3 more of that boss. Which I actually do have enough resin for. I could do that today. Maybe. I have to wait for it to respawn though. Okay. Now let's see about the Imaginarium Theater. Since that was my first plan for today. Aside from EULA's character quest. Imaginarium Theater. Before the beginning of all stories, after the end of all tales, in the interstice? I don't know what that word means. Between reality and fantasy, there's an endless drama unfolding, never ceasing upon the stage. There is no beginning nor an end for in the telling of the story. The two different. This is weird English, but okay. I'm guessing these toy medals are for the poses? Parent poses? Minor reading issues. Shiny medal to toy, yes. But it nonetheless represents the acknowledgement of the audience. Using the Imaginarium Theater to obtain thespian tricks. From Wolfie. I swear I've heard the word thespian before. It was in Billy Bust Up. I forgot what it means. I forgot what it means. Alright. Unbegin unending story. I feel like the writers were already having a trip in Fontaine's Archon Quest. And then they had even more of a trip in the, not Genueville. The Sea of Bygone Eras area? This area here? No, Story region. For some reason the language was really complicated. With a lot of abstract vernacular. By which I mean hard words. That would be a lot easier to say. And now it looks like they're doing that again. Okay. Random heart. Yes, I shot a random heart on the map and nobody can stop me. I'll teleport to the quest and stretch while I'm going. Stand up. Wait. There. I have done stretch. Now I'm ready to stuff her in the theater. I already struggle enough in this pile of this as is. I still only have 24 stars. This is the most amount of stars I've ever gotten on any Spiral Abyss. Sigmina's carried me through it. She carried me through floors 9 and 10. And helped a tiny bit in floor 11. But still couldn't get all stars on floor 11. Hydrate! I have my tea, it's right here! Oh. Yep. Hello? Oh. What's a place like this doing in a library? Can this be the restricted section Lisa mentioned? Doesn't quite feel like it though. You don't think this place is hiding some terrible secret, do you? Like those rooms you always hear about in scary stories? You know, the ones that are usually totally off limits. Surely I'd be locked if that were the case. That's true. Well, we just kind of waltzed in here, and it didn't seem like the lock had been broken or anything. Like, hang on a minute. This isn't the door we came to. Are we even in the library anymore? Perhaps we reached another world. And what world would that be? Too bad Elise is not working today. Otherwise we could ask her. Oh, we're here anyhow. And this place doesn't look too dangerous. Oh, why don't we take a look around? New places are meant for exploring after all. You've gotta try all kinds of new things to become a good and experienced guide. Unplugged something? Oh god, what did I unplug? What did I forget? Never mind? Oh, okay. Oh, look, a stuffed wolf toy. So cute. It's so fluffy and soft. Huh. I wonder who left it here. stream stopped for a second. I can make the stream stop whenever I want. Ta-da! Oh, that's what I'm forgetting. I was gonna show you. Bamboo. I did a little bit of drawing yesterday, and I drew a tiny little Yuri. I can't grab it. Yuri Bangbo. I have my own little Bangbo friend here now. Ready to go for Zenless on Zero. That's what I was forgetting. I wish that was me. Oh, of course you do. For all you know, that toy might be this room's real master. Or it might be the guardian of this mysterious room. Oh, foolish traveler! You dare enter this fortress of doom without invitation? Prepare to be eaten alive! Well, we should probably just leave it here for now. This place is huge, so let's keep on exploring. The evil wolf is going to eat us, oh no. Imaginarium theater unlocked. I've been to the Fantasia. Oh, I can't read, never mind. Can use the Fantasia at the home in the theater lobby to start the Imaginarium Theater Challenge. The theme of the Imaginarium Theater will change every so often. With it, their participation conditions and special guest characters change along with it. The opening characters from each season will gain fantastical blessings. So grant them special buffs and performance challenges sent in your adventures across the map. You must select companions to form your party for the challenges according to the restrictions set by performance requirements. Each character starts with 2 vigor. Each time they complete an ice performance challenge, they lose 1 vigor. They stole the vigor mechanic from Wuthering Waves. Wow. Wuthering Waves has been out for less than a month and Genshin Impact is already stealing from them. How did they manage to do that? Paimon looks cute and tasty. Exactly, that's why she's emergency food. She's a floating marshmallow. Hello. Investigate. It's so cute. Paimon can't stop herself from petting it. But it did. You and Paimon pet the fluffy wolf toy. Thank you, Fade to Black. It's so soft. It's warm, fluffy, and full of cotton, just like Paimon imagined. Alrighty, Archie, let's keep looking somewhere else. Just like you imagine, you say, Paimon. Feline firm floor. Change music? Oh, there's a lot of feline firms. A little witch and then on fire. Oh. Witch's tea party. Hey. That's what it's like. Look. In case you forgot that we are in Mondstadt's library. Book. There are indeed books. Book. Investigate. Ghost Funline and Arknights are the same thing. It's because they're friends? I don't think Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves are friends. Based on how the games have been updating for the past month or so, I'm pretty sure they're arch enemies. They both hate each other right now. They're both simultaneously terrified of each other, and they hate each other furiously. Which is actually a really good thing. Genshin Impact has been the monopoly on this whole genre of game for way too long. Now they finally have competition. Now they finally have a good reason to treat the players better. Yay! Now, words on these pages. Ugh, this writing's so blurred. I can't make out what it says. But is that a clock hanging behind the desk? It's completely still. It looks like it's broken. Let's go. Alright, let's try looking elsewhere. No one's crazy enough to read them all? All of the game stories? Well, I'm trying. Kudo is really strong competition. Well, Season of Fortune slip. What? I don't know what just happened, but that's a cat. New Punishing Ray Raven event is up. I didn't know anything about Punishing Ray Raven. I've been seeing a whole lot of Punishing Ray Raven and Reverse 1999 popping up on my YouTube recommended, but neither of them look interesting to me. Both of them seem very similar to Arkanites, and that their art style is way too gray and dull and muddy. I don't like that art style. I want more color, more saturation, more vibrancy, which is why I love Genshin and Honkai and Zenless. That's also why I kind of gave up on Wuthering Waves. I only played that game for like 3 days, playing through the story. And after that I was like, okay, I don't feel like doing the side quests. I don't like this art style. The English is scuffed. The only thing that's fun about Wuthering Waves is the combat gameplay, which even then, I'm still not even a high enough level to complete the Spiral Abyss. Like, the first few levels of Spiral Abyss. Are you insulting me personally? I'm not insulting you! I'm not insulting the people who play those games. I'm insulting the games themselves for not catering to my very specific niche interests. How dare they not cater to me specifically? How dare they cater to everybody else? Everyone has the tasting salad. Go ahead and sing out games like Punishing Ray Raven, Girls Frontline, Arknights, and Reverse 1999. All of them seem to blend together to me, because they're just not my type of game. For some reason, the only exception has been Libreville and Limbus Company. I don't know why, I just really like everything about Libreville other than the gameplay. Multi-million-dollar god just don't need my defending. That is also true. Season Fortune slip. It appears that the Hellachels possess no concept of either the past or the future, living only in the present. They do not intentionally store food for survival, nor do they honor the memory of their deceased forebears. Hellachel cultural customs too. Random little things can bring great happiness, inspiring laughter and smiles into which sunlight sleeps. Yet one can never have too much joy, and thus the happiness of the present should be treasured. Our lives are made up of countless fleeting present moments that pass us. Even Hellachels, therefore, know the meaning of living in the present. Seize these beautiful moments and string them together into joy still greater. So basically, they took the fortune slips from Inazuma and made them better. Alright. Yeah, seems about right. Look. I like Grim games. Yeah, I don't really like most Grim games. Like I said, I don't know why Libreville and Limbus Company are exceptions. That's an empty here. Before the beginning of all stories, after the end of all tales, and interstis... I think I've read this. Reward payment go to challenge. Commissions. There's a box. Hello. Look, Richie, a treasure chest! So beautifully decorated, and in such an unmissable spot, almost as if it's trying to tempt us into opening it. Maybe the key is somewhere nearby. Let's have a look around. We might be able to find it. I wonder what kind of treasure it's hiding. Look. Yoink. Ta-da! Hello? Why are you floating? Yorichi, look over here! These desserts look delicious! You think the desserts like these wouldn't last long, but even the fruit on the cake looked so fresh. Like someone just made it. Paimon drooling just looking at it. Yorichi, I just think there's no one else around, and it'll go to waste if someone does need it soon. Why don't we just try a mouthful or two? Might be a trap for catching Paimons. Ah! You're saying that these desserts are actually monsters in disguise? And that when Paimon goes to eat them, they'll jump! They'll wear down in a single bite instead? No way! That's impossible! But they look so lovingly made. And it might have been Lisa who made them. It seems wrong to just start eating them without asking permission. I want them. Had really good writing, transcending taste. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I guess all the main reasons why I really like Library of Luna is because the setting and world building and characters, stories, writing, soundtrack, art style, all that stuff. But I also don't like some other parts of the gameplay and the ridiculous amount of gore, blood, and violence. And again, I don't know how they can get the writing to be as good as it is without all the violence. That's kind of integral to it. I think that's everything you hear, other than the game mode itself. Look. Season rules. Performance requirements. Only pyro, electro, and animal characters, as well as special guest stars, may perform the season show. I can't bring Sigurine! Oh. I can't bring Sigurine or Nahida. The only two characters I have built that I can use is Klee and Dory. Maybe Hutao? I forgot how built Hutao is. I kind of stole her weapon. Or no, I gave it back. I stole her weapon from Kino for a moment, but then gave it back to Hutao. And I farmed a separate Crimson Witch just for Hutao, but Klee is the better one. Supporting cast. Since elemental type requirements, Pyro, Electro, Animal, bring support cast assistance this season. Supporting cast characters can assist their friends in their performances, and up to 7 characters can be set. Characters that meet the elemental type requirements for that season or special guest stars can be invited by friends. I don't have friends. Supporting cast characters can assist friends up to 15 times during each Imaginarium Theater season. Oh, I get it! Okay, I think I get it. So... I basically just want to put my 7 strongest characters here, it doesn't matter which ones. Hold on, let's do... Lena, Klee, Sigurine, Farina. Hutao something level 80. I also do the rest of the chibi characters. There. This is basically like Limbus Company support characters. So, any of my friends on Genshin will be able to use them, which is... Well, I can't open my skip menu, but there's one! There's one person there! Release new characters doesn't include them in a new event. Genshin logic. I mean... where are they? Performance prep? I think that was a couple of the sort of new characters, just not the newest one. I should probably start with easy mode. Season's elemental type requirements. Requirements for performing in each season of Imaginarium Theater will change, and the characters that may be used may change as well. Requirements to perform: you must select 10 characters to participate in the challenge. Characters has reached level 60, you can apply one supporting cast character. Wait, it only goes up to level 70? What levels are the enemies? 90. These ones are level 85 to 90. These ones are 80. Okay, this is the only one that's actually doable for me. These two are technically newest characters. Alakino and Chlorine Day. I have Cookie and Alakino, but the trial characters are significantly better built. Like, they don't have all of the newest characters like Sigurine and Sethos, but Chlorine Day and Alakino both came out in the past couple months, so they're technically new. You can modify character equipment. Can I? Can I modify it for trial characters? No, these are just my characters. Oh, this is useless for me. Wait. No, 60. Okay. I saw this 90 and I thought, wait, oh, the Kino's level 90? That's not right. Alright, this'll do. Oh, special guest stars! Okay, Sigurine is also here. trying to remember how Imaginarium data works because they briefly explained it in one of the special programs. And they did tease that Sigurine would be available, I think. I don't know about Sethos though. So Sigurine is one of the trial characters for the new game mode. Special guest stars. Available. No, wait. Wait, is she different? Hold on. Special guest stars are designed selectable characters that do not need to meet the elemental requirements for that season. I think it works a little differently than I thought. Or differently than most people thought, because it says designated selectable characters. Which, I think most people thought that meant that these 4 characters would be trial characters. But they're not, because this is my Sigurine, she's on level 80. This is my Sigurine right here. Not a trial. Weird. So, the main target is Jane Plume Terrorshroom. We need to have Electro, of course. We could have Klee, that Dory, and then Stingray for healing in the hotel for Pyro Resonance. See how that does. Am I supporting cast? I have no friends. Oh. So I can't use the other 3? No, because I don't have them unlocked. And then these characters down here are just all of my Pyro, Electro, and Animal characters that I have. Most of which are not built. Sucrose is barely usable. And then everybody else... Like, it's just these 4 characters and Sigurine that are actually usable. Actually, no, I brought a few artifacts from Sucrose and gave them to Chi-Chi. Never mind. Alright, well, I guess this is as good as I can get. Characters, equipment, and state will be locked after the challenge begins. There's opening characters, and then there's alternate cast. Complete common events or choose companion events in order to show alternate cast members to join the principal cast. I forgot how this works. I remember you're supposed to pick 1 or 2 teams at the beginning. I guess 1 team with the opening characters, which I selected all the trial characters for. And then as you progress through the theater, there are a couple of events that let you pick one of the alternate characters. This is so confusing and incredibly restrictive. All sorts of events can happen during the Imaginarium Theater Challenge. All these companion events allow alternate cast members to join your principal cast. Wondrous Bones? What are all these? There's too much terminology. I don't know what these things mean. Wondrous Bones can grant your party combat buffs. Mystery caches can grant certain benefits, but also carry a certain amount of risk. Basically, simulated universe blessings or mirror dungeon EGO gifts. I think. After selecting companion, Wondrous Boon, or mystery cache events other than combat events will be refreshed. When a combat event is selected, you'll go on stage and start the current performance. Characters who haven't yet participated in the game mode have a chance to provide external audience support for companion events and Wondrous Succor. What do these terms mean? Bring you additional benefits. I don't know what this means. Easy mode? Yeah, this should be easy mode. Which is, you know, level 80. Max level for me. That's the first I can get in the Spiral Abyss. I can't beat anything in Spiral Abyss that's higher than level 90. Or that's at level 90. You can refresh events 2 times. I have 100 Fantasia flowers. Paper flowers with a peculiar appearance. Souvenirs earned by putting the passionate performance in the Fantasia. Can be used to select wondrous boons and mystery caches. A Toho easy mode meme would fit here. Toho easy mode? What the heck is considered easy in Toho? There's so many menus. I'm so incredibly lost. Performance details. Supporting cast. This is for my friends, which I don't have. Anything under lunatic? So I have 100 currency. I can spend some to get... I assume companion select will give me... Or it'll let me pick one of my backup characters. I can get Sigwin in here. Wondrous Boon would give me an EGL gift. And Mr. Cash... I don't know, but it's free, I guess I'll take it. You select one of two Mystery Caches. Choose the Mystery Cache effect. 1,000 Wonders or Trump card. Select the effects increased by 1 on choosing a Wondrous Boon event. Consume all Fantasia flowers in your possession, gain one of them, right? What? No! I need those. Now there's 3 battles. No Wondrous Boon. I guess I need a Wondrous Boon to help? I select one of 4. I assume I want damage. A component hit by the elemental skills of off-field character. That's incredibly specific. I don't have Rena here. When active characters hit marked opponents with the attacks of the same elemental type, a radiant blade will deal physical damage 2 times. The off-field character. No. What? After defeating an opponent to gain max HP, damage dealt by other party members increased by 3%. For each point of vigor, characters in the party have damage dealt is further increased. I don't know how to gain vigor. Roguelite in my Genshin? I feel like roguelite game mode is becoming a staple of every gacha game nowadays. Limbus Company has mirror dungeons. Honkai Star Rail has the simulated universe. Wuthering Waves has the... Mirror Worlds? I forgot what it was called. I only did the tutorial for it, and I didn't like it, it was not fun. But there was another roguelike mode that was very similar. And then... now Genshin Impact has this. And also Zenless Zone Zero has the Hollow Zero. Hollow Zero is gonna be the same thing. It's a gacha staple now because of Arkanites? Of course. Of course. I don't even like most roguelike game modes. I mean, I don't like roguelike game modes. I guess roguelite is fine. I just hate failing over and over again. That's why I gave up on Hades. Like, Hades was a really good game. It was really fun. But also, every time I die, I'm like, oh, well... okay, time to start all the way over from the beginning and do it all again. Yay! My favorite. I don't like roguelikes. I think I've played 1 or 2 other roguelikes, but I forgot what they were. Because I didn't play them for long. I didn't enjoy them. In Arknights, at least you get to start from 0, without needing to level. Oh! That's also what Honkai Star Rail did with its newest version of the simulated universe. In Honkai Star Rail, there are 4 different simulated universes. The first 3 of them are all basically like in Limbus Company. There's Mirror Dungeon 1, Mirror Dungeon 2, Mirror Dungeon 3, and just keep changing it and adding extra things onto it. But with the newest one, the 4th simulated universe, that one is the most different out of all of them. And the most important difference is that it automatically levels up all of your characters to the max level and gives them really good equipment. So that one is basically... The new simulated universe is basically meant specifically just for farming relics out of it. Not for getting all the other one-time rewards. Dark Knight's at least different ones is the appeal of roguelites. Oh, Slay the Spire! Now I remember. That was another roguelike I played. I played Slay the Spire, but I also didn't really like it. I mostly got it because I was really into Library of Ruin at the time, And I heard a lot of people saying that they were very similar to each other. And I got it while it was on sale. But I only played it for like 8 hours and I got bored. I mean, sure, I like trying out different playstyles, different characters and classes, but I just don't like having to start all over from the beginning in order to do that. That's why I really love games like Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy XIV, because you don't have to make an entire new character or a new save file in order to try out the other weapons or classes. You can just switch. All you have to do is equip a different weapon and you're all good to go. Slay is good? Yeah, it seems like a good game, but again, I just always get really sad whenever I lose and have to start all over. Tell me catch for the active character when they deal crit. I don't have grit. Oh, I can do brief description. Okay, that helps. This will help immensely. I'm out of currency, so I guess I have to do battle normal now. Risk of Rain is also good roguelite. I've heard about Risk of Rain. I haven't really seen much of it. I've just seen a couple random snippets of gameplay. I don't understand it at all. It looks too chaotic for me. It looks like Toho but in a 3D space with low gravity. Way too many projectiles everywhere. Way too many enemies scattered around everywhere. Way too many items that you have to collect to completely change everything. It seems too complicated for me. Get 80 for defeating all bones, 20 extras for defeating 2 using elemental skills. And star challenge for defeating all opponents within 97. What does the star give me? Oh, it's probably for the reward. Most likely. Period of time after the challenge begins, Thunder will descend and strike or crit. Oh! Okay. If you take too long, Zeus will... you will incur Zeus's wrath. Yep, that makes sense. Player characters have an advantage. So I can bring Alakino and Toma? Confirm your selection to lock in the current event. You cannot select another event before you continue or finish the battle. Okay. You're almost correct. Like I said, I don't know anything about Risk of Rain. Why am I playing as Traveler? Where are my characters? Oh, party setup. Hey, Divine Arsenal Zeus. As the challenge proceeds, you can use your restart performance to change your party setup and try the challenge again. The composition of your party setup is key to completing your performance. Oh no. Oh no. Why do I feel like Imaginarium Theater is going to be the end game mode where you have to keep on resetting over and over again until you get a perfect run? Is this a Refraction Railway? I don't want to do Refraction Railway. Each character takes part in the performance will start with 2 vigor. Each time they complete a combat event, they'll lose 1 vigor. At the same time, 1 random alternate cast member will be chosen to join principal cast. So, I'd assume for this performance, I don't want to use all my 4 stars. And then save my 5-star character's vigor for when I get to the boss at the end. Pyro characters are stronger, so I guess I'll bring out Aquino. Yeah, Aquino, then Toma, then Coquillo. Like that. I can try to adjust the order. That helps. Oh no. Want to pretend if an XYZ monster battle this turn. Wait, why are you talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? What? I thought you were talking about Risk of Rain. If an XYZ monster battle this turn, you can also XZ summon Divine Arsenal AA Zeus. Anti-Artillery Zeus. Anti-Aerial Zeus. Sky Thunder. By using 1 XZ monster you control this material. Transfer the materials to this card. Quick effect. Can attach 2 materials from this card. Select all other cards from the field to the GUI. I forgot what GUI is. Once per turn, if another card you control is destroyed by battle or another opponent's card deck, you can attach 1 card from your hand. Deck or extra deck to this card as a material. This is a short read Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, I remember that part. The most fun part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially with the real physical cards, if you're not playing the online games, like the mobile game or the Steam game. If you're playing with the real physical cards, it takes so long just to read the description and guess what it does. And then you have to remember everything that it does, because there's a lot of cards like this on like Zeus. Like anti-artillery, divine arsenal, double artillery Zeus. Where you need to keep in mind that as soon as... Well, what's the trigger effect? I already forgot. If another card you control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you have to keep that in mind the entire time. This is a shorter Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's a joke among the Yu-Gi-Oh community, yeah. Must say the card in full of mention. If Library of Uno characters cannot read, I'm pretty sure Yu-Gi-Oh players can read. Somehow. But they have to. Alright, time for suffering. Oh. Oh! Okay. Yeah, that's normal. Okay, where do I start? Toma! Yo! Cookie. Overload. Power's on. I need to burn these shields. Wait for the mark. There. Shoo. Cookie. Power's on. Toma. Okay, no mark. Where's... Ta-da! I did it. Oh, nice. I got sick of me. Okay, good. I have a healer now. I'll look for quick effect and look for negate if it's there. Who are you? Who are you? Oh god, the wolfie is alive. No, we can't read? Oh. I think I'm master don't exist or I'll make it by making the rules. I'll look for a quick effect and look for negate if it's there. But you still have to glance at all of your cards that are like on the field or in your hand for any kind of quick effect every single time the other person does anything at all. Or even every time you do anything as well, because there's also a bunch of effects that happen corresponding to whatever you do, right? Also, hello, Wolf.
Oh no, sorry. Yes, hello. I've been waiting here for the longest time, and nobody came. I was only planning to rest my eyes for a bit, but the sofa was so comfy. I guess I dozed off.
Ah, the toy can talk!
Sure can. Talking is one of the things I can do. Alright, so... yes. Introductions are in order, aren't they? Greetings, my dear guests. My name is...
chain effect?
Wait, what's my name?
Not sure we can help you with that one, buddy. I guess you're in a pretty deep sleep, huh? Seems like you're still waking up. A cute wolf lobotomy reference? Huh? I'm trying to remember a wolf and lobotomy. Oh, the big and will be bad wolf. I remember now. Yes, not this is the big and the small and will be bad wolf. You're Sir Howard Worth.
Huh? Really?
We're just messing with you. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is Yorichi. Okay, great. Well and well. How is this mysterious room doesn't rob every one of their memories?
I must apologize. I must have slept for so long that I can't remember what's real and what was a dream anymore. I didn't have a lot of dreams while I was asleep. Okay, concentrate. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the current me is a concierge, in charge of attending to any guests that find themselves here. Yes, and you may call me Wolfie.
Okay, but if I can remember all your dreams, what makes you think any of them are the real experiences? They're just products of your imagination, right? Traveler looks dead inside. Traveler always looks dead inside. There is no time in the story where Traveler does not look dead inside. Aside from, I guess, pre-rendered cutscenes. But in dialogue? No, never.
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can be real life? Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all.
I'm guessing what they're probably trying to do with Traveler is they tried making Traveler have a neutral face, so you could self-insert as the Traveler. Like, whatever emotions you're having while you're reading the dialogue is the emotions that the Traveler is having. Instead of having the Traveler have emotions for you. Which, I don't like, that's boring, that sucks. Why is the Traveler not a character? When she meets her sister, she looks alive? Yeah, exactly, because, like... I think right at the beginning and right at the end of that Archon quest, or pre-rendered cutscenes, the rest was all dialogue. And the dialogue was mostly focusing on your sibling. And of course, Aether looked like he was neutral because he's evil question mark, maybe. He's very mysterious. We don't know what he's up to. So of course he had to have a neutral face to not give himself away. That is, I guess that's one other reason why their faces are so neutral, because either one could be the sibling who supposedly joined the Abyss, supposedly could be evil, maybe, don't know why, or if, I don't know. It's like backwards language when characters make us feel stuff. But Traveler is the player character. It's the self-insert. Every other character, yeah, they should all make you feel stuff. But for some reason Genshin Impact really wanted you to shove yourself into the Traveler's boots. Just imagine that you are the person in their position. And then make all the other characters actual characters. Not how you should be feeling for the character. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. That's basically just why I don't like self-insert characters in any video game ever. Unless it's something like Final Fantasy XIV, I guess. Final Fantasy XIV is probably the best self-insert character, the Warrior of Light. I don't know how to explain exactly how they did it, but all of the characters throughout the MSQ in Final Fantasy are really good. And they have a lot of the spotlight, but also the Warrior of Light feels important, like they're an important character without stealing that spotlight. And then also, they're not just the player character going through the plot. They are actually interacting with the other characters as well. Base theory is always...
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can be real life? Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all. I remember a time when a horrid curse was put on me. My heart was cased in unmelting ice, and I had to spend my days in agonizing solitude. surrounded by nothing but boundless tundra. I also remember playing with White Fang in the misty forests. They chased golden butterflies, waded through rushing streams, and shattered the very moon beneath our feet. And I'll never forget marching into that celebratory procession with the other troops, being showered in confetti as I excitedly waited for Her Majesty the Queen to bestow her honor upon me. Ah, it was glorious. To me, all these events are indistinguishable from real experiences. Take my latest dream, for instance. I remember being in a garden of forking paths, and Madame Mage said to me, "From now on, you are a concierge. Be sure to treat your guests well." Then I found myself here. And like I said, I waited, and waited, and waited, and now, finally, 2 guests have arrived. At last, I can fulfill my duty. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Who's Madame Mage? Yeah, who's this Madame Mage? Is she related to figure from your dreams? Seems like there can be more to it than just that.
Well, Madame Mage is Madame Mage, and just as you, dear guests, are guests. Her and her friends... Oh, yes, they're all mages too. Each one of them is a master of their own type of magic. Conjuring, illusions, and so on.
I'm pretty sure Madame Mage is one of the witches of the I forgot what it was called. The witch's circle. It was a German word. I don't remember. The witch circle that Lisa and Cleo's mom are part of, and Mona's master is part of.
One of them uses a quill pen to cast her spells. She has a very mysterious ink bottle that contains fantasy truth. I had a little taste when she wasn't looking, and oh my goodness, it was bitter. Blech. But the other mages all love her magic. They use their powers of creation to transform her fantasy truth into true fantasy.
The summit? No, I don't think it was called the summit. It was something like the Hexen... The Hexian... Witch Circle? I don't remember. Something to do with Hexen and witches and circles.
How did they do that? I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just a toy with stuffing for brains. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About this room. Yeah, what is this place? Well, I came in here through the door. There's one door in the library, but you're never able to open it before. Hexagon Witch Circle? Yeah, sure, something like that.
Ah, well, congratulations on your successful entry, dear guests. This is a special room, one that can only be accessed by those who are invited. Seeing as you two have this privilege, you can invite your guests to enter as well. On that note, I'd better tidy up this place as soon as possible. Oh, and I should prepare some tea and snacks too. You don't mind if they're on the sweeter side, do you?
It doesn't make sense, a hexagon and a circle. Is it a hexagon inside of a circle, or is it a circle inside of a hexagon? You decide! Oh, Genshin... Witches... Oh, Hexen Circle! That's what it was called. Okay. Paste it in the chat. I think it's a German word. The Hexen Circle is an organization of powerful witches or mages which conducts immensive explorations and gathers around for the formal tea parties. Blue Archive reference. One place they made was a secret home of Falcon Ghost. Covenants comprised of powerful beings, with some arguably even stronger than the gods of Tevat. Hexen Circle. What if I shove that into Google Translate? Oh yeah, it's just German for Witch's Circle. Alright, makes sense. I think I already read this. Of course not! Oh wait, before we get ahead of ourselves, mind telling us where we are exactly? Are we even still in Mondstadt?
That is a difficult question. Madam H created this room using magic, and I don't know magic. Still, you have my guarantee as a concierge that this is a safe and comfortable place. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About that book and the battle we just fought.
Yeah, I saw. You were magnificent. I was completely enraptured by your performance.
What do you mean, performance?
Well, Madam H says that every page of the storybook is a segment of the present. I'm sure only the most distinguished of guests are able to take the stage as the story's protagonist and put on a show as spectacular as yours. What a thrilling battle. Yes, that's what every story needs to spice things up. Naturally, those are the kinds of stories I love reading the most. I wonder what would make a good title for a book about your magnificent performance. Should we call it a saga? An epic? A tale of conquest? A chronicle of combat? Choices. In any case, I do hope you'll be so kind as to indulge us with more of your fine performances. In fact, scratch that. I'm afraid I shall have to insist. The story of the present is waiting to be written, and you, dear guests, are the ones to fill its pages. You're stuck with me now. I'm not letting you leave. Haha.
Oh, okay, understood. This fight is getting more confusing by the second. But Wolfie seems alright, so we should be fine, right? Besides, our goal is to set foot in every corner of Teyvat, and the courage to boldly go where others dare not tread, so it will take us there.
Wow, what a wonderful line. Spoken like a true adventurer.
You bet, we're the real deal.
Is that so? Well then, I'd better make sure I do my duty as concierge of this place. I hope this can be somewhere for you to rest and recuperate when you're weary, so that you can embark on your next adventure refreshed and renewed. Come back here anytime if you get tired. I'll be sure to take good care of you.
Being Blade Door. Whoa. Challenge awards. After completing performance challenges in the Imaginative, you can earn various goods from both a meal performance gift and performance tour rewards. Clearing the performance challenges in at least 3 acts will unlock Wolfie's Thespian Trove. There you can exchange toy medals for thespian tricks. Imaginarium Theater Begin Challenge. I think these are the ones I already read. Party setup. Yep. We get loot? Wait, we're not done yet. Continue performance. Oh, hey, Vara's on it. Oh, everybody's here. Wait. People decided to show up. You youngsters need to make sure you're getting enough exercise. You don't want to be huffing and puffing while your elders are still going strong. Why, this is a walk in the park compared to the field studies that Haravatat used to send us on. Never mind. No point in dreading on the past. Go on then. I suppose you want to rest if you really are tired. I've seen too many junior scholars ruin their health for the sake of their academic pursuits. Let that be a cautionary tale. Those who feel heed the advice of their elders do so at their own peril. Does every single character in the game have unique dialogue for Imaginarium Theater? Is Sigurine here? Sigurine is not here. Dang it. Sad. Hello.
I'm afraid I still have some work to do before everything is ready. Thank you for your patience, my dear guests. If you like, you can take the stage and perform once more. There'll be toy medals waiting for you in the treasure chest afterwards.
Okie dokie. We shall continue. I think there's one more battle encounter and then the boss. Then we're basically done with the tutorial. Companion? Do I need a companion? I already have a Sigurine, that was basically the only one I needed. Should be able to save on vigor for Arlecchino. Let's just go to the battle. Numa line attacks have an event. What? Huh? Why is this a gameplay mechanic? I still don't understand why Yoja and Numa exist. Like for the puzzles in Fontaine, sure it makes sense, but why do Fontaine characters do it? I don't even know which ones do which. Does Clorinde. I don't know how to see Clorinde's stats. Clorinde. What do you do? What do you do? It should be at the bottom, right? Uja, okay. Well, I'm glad I don't have any Numa characters. So this buff is useless. Wait, does Arlecchino's technically from Plantain? Does she have it? I don't think she does, because she's technically also not from Plantain. Oof. Alright, I need to save one vigor for Arlecchino for the final boss. We can do these two. And then Cookie. And Toma. That should work. Bang. She looks like a pirate, to be honest. Clorinde? I think it's the hat. She does kind of look like a pirate. There is one character in Genshin who is a pirate, but surprisingly it's not her. Explode! Tomboy pirate. Have you seen Beidou? If you like tomboy pirates, you'll like Beidou. Explode! Wanderer. Nah! Nah! Shunk. Swirl. All powers. Nice. Next. I haven't. I'll show you her after I get out of here. Oh, not clean. Nice. Beidou. Just add an I in the middle. I can't open my escape menu. Characters? I think I have her. Hold on. Here she is, Beidou. Tomboy pirate. Captain of her crew with the crux. Quite an unbound and forthright woman. And she has a great sword! Big fat sword. I don't know what sword would fit her best. Probably a little bit thick. And also works for EULA characters. I don't really have her built though. All I really know about Beidou is that she does counters. She's like... I think she's the only character in the entire game that has a counter skill. Where you hold down her skill button. And then if she gets hit, then when you release her skill, she gains a shield. And does a bigger attack. I don't know what her burst does. Normal charge attacks hit, they create a lightning discharge. Ah, she basically just adds Electro onto her great sword attacks. Pretty neat. Wow, wow, wowie, wow! I mean, just look at those thighs. Well, that's Beidou. Okay, now we continue again. Battle Climactic Showdown. I somehow want to spend all my currency before that. I want Wonder Spoons. Mark with elemental skills in the field. I just gain elemental physical damage bonus after triggering overload. That'll be good. See external audience support to enhance the effects of Wonder Spoon. Why is Lynette here? I don't understand. And then we get another one. Lightning. Version of elemental burst are used to regain energy. Burst spam. Kave enhanced that. I don't know why or how, but okay. Free mystery cash. I'll take that. Sudden effects increased by 1. Restore 1 vigor to 1. Ah! You can restore a vigor. Gain 30 fewer Fantasia. Oh. I don't need vigor though. Since this is easy mode, it's very short. So I don't have to worry about running out of vigor. More mystery. In future, just reveal selectable events. I don't need that. When future events are drawn, one of the selectable ones is guaranteed to be the companion. I don't want to consume all of my stuff. I want boons. Where's my boons? Don't show again. Boons. Find your spoon. Attack increases after healing. Boons. Last one. Damage dealt by him skills increases after healing. Perfect. I'll bring Seikoin for healing. Then we can have Arakino and Korine do Overload. And we should be all set. Placeholder? Hmm? What placeholder? We want Arakino, Korine, cleansing our bones. Oh hi, hello, welcome to the stream. My bones. When I hear boons in this context, it reminds me of Hades, cause again, roguelike game, all the other little buffs or blessings you get are also called boons. Jordan, please hit me up and follow back. What? Huh? Why are you joining my stream to advertise yourself? What the heck? No. You're not supposed to just go into people's streams and advertise yourself. That's called bad etiquette. Don't do that. Hello, Mark, Renee, Shunk, 1, 2, 3, shunk. No more shunk. Scottish. Signaling we need heals. And then explode. Arakino. And absorb the mark. Chung, whoosh, chung, whoosh, chung, whoosh. Ta-da! I did it. Oh. After attack the state is finished. Come on! Oh, come on! I thought I'd get a bonus for defeating it before its activated state is finished. Some people are just weird. Yeah. I thought the internet moved on from follow for follow strategies, if you can call it a strategy. I forgot. I don't even know what to call it. Follow for follow mindsets. It doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. I need tea.
Bravo! Another spellbinding performance. Are you interested in learning any new thespian tricks? By which I mean dashing and elegant poses? In fact, how would you say to a friendly exchange? I'll teach you some thespian tricks in return for toy meals from the treasure chest. Friendship is a wonderful thing, isn't it? Just the word itself gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling in my heart and stomach.
All my best friendships are built on warm, fuzzy feelings in my stomach. Oh, please don't tell Paimon you're thinking about emergency food again. We're talking about friendship here, okay? Paimon will never understand why that's where your head goes. Because you look like a floating marshmallow, how could I not? Anyway, are you sure you're okay with just toy meals? What can they be worth if they're just toys? Bless you? Oh. That wasn't a sneeze, that was a cough. That's why I said I need tea. But also my tea is cold now and I need a warm tea.
As long as you believe, even toy metals can be more valuable than gold. That is the magic of imagination. Madame Mage told me that. I can't say entirely understand what she meant, but... The thespian tricks. I actually got those from a wish I made to Madame Mage. So as long as she thinks it's a fair trade, I think it should be fine.
Sounds kinda ominous. Don't a lot of scary stories start out that way? You make a reckless wish to a wicked wish, but you end up regretting it when she offers you to pay an impossible price in return?
I believe you're misunderstanding the situation here, guest. There's absolutely nothing to fear. To start with, mages are quite different from wicked witches. And besides, I already told you what the price is. It's the toy medals. There's no catch.
And you're sure about that?
Yes, completely. In any case, I was the one who made the wish, so if someone has to end up paying any impossible price, just leave it to me.
Why do you sound so proud of that?
I enjoy watching your performances, so it's well worth it as far as I'm concerned. I wonder how many blank pages are left in this book. Oh, but don't worry. Even if we run out of space, new blank pages will be added very soon. I do look forward to the day when all empty pages are filled with stories.
I need... Oh. Climbing on the table. You got rewards?
Thank you for your performance. Should you have any requests, I shall do my utmost to perform them.
I'd like to learn some thespian tricks, also known as character poses.
Okay, follow me.
To follow Wolfie onto the stage. Thespian tricks available from the Thespian Travel reset along with each new season of Imaginarium Theater. After exchanging with Thespian tricks, you can use them on the corresponding character's photo page. I don't care about any of these characters. I don't actually have any toy medals anyways. Raiden Shogun is here. Like, this pose is really nice, I guess. I feel like this pose would be really nice to have in a game like Monster Hunter with weapon poses. This looks like a cool longsword pose. Or in Final Fantasy XIV, we can take G poses for really good screenshots. But also, this is Genshin Impact. What, basic? Come on! They did no well dirty. Why? Okay, she's holding a dandelion, I guess. And a popsicle. Raiden Shogun has the only good pose here, come on! They're really biased towards the Archons, aren't they? And what about treasure? Claim rewards? Yoink. Ta-da! Oh, I do have one. Okay. I don't want any of the poses. I'll take these. I'll take teaching of equity for... Oh, it's actually perfect. I need equity for Sigmund and justice for free now. This fox is dangerous? What did he do? There we go. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. Ah, I see Sigmund out of the corner of my eye. Hello? Being in this domain is just as exciting as watching a punctuation match. And who's been brave, little champion? That's right, you have. Anyway, do you mind if I come with you next time? Not that I doubt your fighting ability, of course. It's just, it's so much more dangerous in there than I ever imagined. Can you count how many times characters or any dialogue in the Imaginarium Theater has already said the word imagine, or imagination, or imagined, or imagining? I get it, it's the Imaginarium Theater, I understand. Okie dokie. So from there, I think I just have to do the harder difficulties, which I'm probably gonna do off stream. I have 30 days. I can wait a bit. Reward preview. There's performance star awards for 30 days. Debut performance. I assume debut is first time rewards. The first time you complete a performance of any act, you'll gain the debut performance gift for that act after finalizing your results. The theme of Imaginarium will change every so often. Different difficulty levels will feature different numbers of acts. The more acts you successfully complete, the more awards you'll receive. So the question is, if I were to do like easy mode a couple more times, would I get more rewards? Or do I have to clear hard mode in order to get the rest of the rewards from 48? this little symbol at the top, you can see there's the fairy wings on these ones. And then there's the boss skull on 3 of them. And that also lines up with hard mode. There's 2, then 1 boss, then 2 normal boss, 1 normal, and then 1 boss. So I assume you have to clear hard in order to... Oh. Oh. You must select 18 characters to participate in the challenge. Oh. I literally cannot participate in this because I don't have enough characters. I'm not a whale. Literally paywall gameplay. Alright. Wow, I see how it is. Alright, that's Imaginarium Theater. All done. Yay! Mumble jump scare. Anything here? Oh, open characters, performance requirements. I guess that's everything. Grandpa was Act 3. Testicle blessing. Cool! Now we're all done with fence. I've done all the test runs. Completed bedtime story. Completed sequence character quest. Completed the Imaginarium Theater. So now I guess we can go to character story quest again. Go to EULA. Although before I do that, I need to reveal my D. So I can do the voices. Oh, and also let me hear. Eh. Beto. Behold, tomboy pirate. Cool, great sword combo. I really like her attack animations. Does she do the spin or the slashes? She spins? No, she doesn't spin. She does slashes. Nice. Plunge. Stairs. Hoa. Plunge. And then a reskill. Turn her guard, shield, and a slash. That's Beto. Where's my singing? Here. Okay, we can go to the boss. The Hydrotuba one more time. And then while I'm waiting for it to respawn, I'll go refill my tea. I need my 10-year-old team for this to work. No. Where are you going? Yo. Where are you going? Explode! DPS yeah, DPS yeah, DPS yeah. It just works. Oh, hey, I got 3 of them. Nice. Okie dokie. And now, while I'm waiting for the boss to respawn, I'm gonna go get my tea. Then we're gonna come back, we'll meet up the boss one more time, and I'll do Eula's character quest. Changing the stream title. Ta-da! Okie dokie. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Hello! I have returned. I got the tea. I got the tea. And honey, I'm ready to go. Now it's time for Eula's character quest. I think this is actually the last character quest for Mondstadt. Or for 1.0. Technically, it also counts as a leeway, but still. Then, after this will be Inazuma, which... I only have 3 characters from Inazuma, don't I? Like, yeah, Lana's technically not from Inazuma, but she was... Her character quest was added during Inazuma, you know what I mean? Then Sumeru has quite a lot to go. 6 character quests. And then Fontaine has 7. It just gets longer. Let's get Eula done. I don't even know anything about Eula. Shadow of the Past. Master Gene has a special task for you. Head to the Knights of Favonia's headquarters to find out more. Aye, aye, Captain. Wait, I forgot. I need to find the boss one more time. Where's he going? It responded now. Hold on. I'll go back to you in a sec. I gotta beat it up first. I need Sigurine at level 90, okay? It's very important, you don't understand. No. Ow! That hurted. Why you hurt? Explode! Ta-da! I need it. There we go. Now I have enough. And switch to this team. And the send is going to level 90. I have just enough XP books. Now she finally has 50,000 HP. She was at 49,000 before. I finally have her at her 50,000 minimum HP threshold. And that's a with her bow, also already level 90. I also have our 3 HP percentage artifacts, but I don't have any... I'm not getting any HP from a stat bonus. I think the Sigurine in the trial recommends having 2-piece HP percentage bonuses. That gives you 20% each, so plus 40% HP bonus. That's probably why I don't have 65,000. Now I need to farm for these. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okie dokie. Now we're heading to EULA. Nope. Yo. Right back to the Imaginarium Theater where we just came from. Hello! I'm here. Thank you for coming on such short notice on a very night. I know you must be busy. Well, to make a long story short, there's a particular matter at hand that the knights require your assistance with. Sounds like typical Master Jean to me. I've been meaning to have a word with you if the occasion presents itself. But as you know, Mondstadt's safety must always be my first priority. I've recently reviewed multiple reports from the Knights of someone within the Lawrence clan, having close dealings with the Fatui. The Fatui? Again? But who are the Lawrence clan? There was a dark period in Mondstadt's history when the aristocracy ruled over the city. The hard-won freedom that followed, with the fall of the Carabune, was lost once again, as slavery spread throughout the land. The first Dandelion Knight, Vanessa, spearheaded the revolution that overthrew the old aristocratic system and established the Knights of Favonius, leading Mondstadt to become the city that you see today. Okay, thanks for the history lesson, but also, what does it have to do with my quest? The aristocrats that had oppressed the people of Mondstadt were none other than the Lawrence clan. Oh, that's why. I like the camera angles in video games. Yeah. Starting problem. Like I always say, one of my favorite parts of GENSHIN Impact and Honkai Star Rail is the graphics, the visuals, animations, all that stuff. Like, I like reading through visual novels, like Limbus Company. They're fine. The story's good. The sprites are okay. But I also really like having dynamic camera angles like this. Although the constant changing is bad. I mean, if it changes too much, it can get disorienting. But at the same time, it needs to change at least a couple times, or else you're just gonna start completely ignoring everything that's happening at the top of the screen. And lose your sense of where you are. Because you're just looking at the same sprite with the same background. That's one problem that happens a lot with, Limbus Company. Like, sure, they have a lot of backgrounds, but most of the time the background is just one still image behind the character sprites. And the character sprite doesn't even line up with the background. I can never even tell how big the bus is supposed to be. Because the bus background looks so weird compared to the character sprites. Limbus needs more visuals? Yeah. It does have some cutscene-esque illustrations. But I still wish there was more of those. And of course, all of the cool animations during, like, the final bosses of each chapter are always really nice. Paimon Yatsu. So the clan's descendants are now scheming with the bad guys to carry out more dubious deeds?
We suspect as much, though we have yet to obtain any solid evidence. The reason I summoned you here today is to ask you to help us further investigate this matter.
Sounds like a job for the Knights of Elvonius to me.
Unfortunately, the Knights of Elvonius and the aristocracy have been at odds with one another for as long as I can remember. We've already considered every possible way of resolving our differences, but it seems the descendants of the aristocracy remain antagonistic towards the Knights. No matter what stance we take when dealing with them, the outcome is always the same. Our efforts only result in adding more fuel to the flames. We could come knocking on their door on the grounds of a search warrant, but if the investigation were to come up with empty, I'm afraid tensions and distrust would only increase.
I mean, the art style is more on the simplistic side, so you'd think it would have more animations. Yeah, like, during combat. Like, even chibi would be enough. Surprisingly, I don't actually always like chibi art styles or animations. That was also one of the things I don't like about Girls Frontline. Like, after playing Blue Archive and seeing how good all of the chibi models in that game are, that's like 2 or 3 times I tried playing Girls Frontline. Every time I got into combat, I'm like, why did the chibi sprites look so weird? They look so funky. They look like they're animated in the exact same way or art style as all those YouTube advertisements I keep seeing of those copy-paste, free-to-play mobile scam game advertisement thingies. Whatever they are. Yeah, Blue Archive is miles apart. Ever since I played Blue Archive, I've been a lot more harsh of every chibi art style I've seen. Like, dang it, why can't it be as good as Blue Archive? Which is weird because normally I'm biased towards 2D graphics. But with Blue Archive, all of the chibi models are 3D. Except for, like, that one time in the Volume 2 story where there's one chibi character on a TV screen. They look like Gacha Life but worse? Like the Girls Frontline chibi animations? Yeah, like... I'm not really sure. Like, Alice? No, it wasn't Alice, it became chibi. Was it? It was the blonde-haired lady with glasses who was talking on the news channel on TV during Volume 2. She had a 2D chibi sprite. Like Girls Frontline chibi. Trying to remember what Gacha Life was. Oh, I think I remember now. I never played it though. But yeah, I really don't like the characters from Gacha Life either. I don't like that art style. I feel like all of the chibi nuggets and characters in combat or in gameplay of all 3 Project Moon games are all at least serviceable. Lobotomy Corporation, not so much. I don't really like the nuggets as much. But Library of Zone and Limbus Company a lot better. I feel like going from Lobotomy Corporation to Library of Luna, Library of Luna got a better art style for the sprites. And then Limbus Company took that same art style for the chibis and gave them better animations. Or basically just more animations, I guess. Without the misfortune of never played it? Yeah, me too. I had no idea what the gameplay was. I've just seen a few random YouTube videos of it and I'm like, wow, what am I watching? Watching Gacha Life YouTube videos is like watching those old Club Penguin videos where like they're typing in the text chat lyrics to a song or something and then they just record on Bandicam and edit that into a video. Or just the penguin with a text bubble on top of their head singing the lyrics. Yeah, those were the good old days. I say lying. All of our past efforts would have been wasted. But as the honorary knight, I technically also belong to the knights. You are in fact the best candidate to represent the Knights of Favonius. But you need not emphasize your role as the honorary knight. You are a traveler from a distant land, and you can approach the aristocrats in this way. Once you come to friendly terms with the Lawrence clan, you should be in a good position to learn more of their possible connections with the Fatui. Oh, leave it to Master Gene to come up with such a thorough plan. Perhaps such plans have become second nature after all the diplomatic issues I've dealt with. The name of the Lawrence clan member in question is Schubert. Lately, he can often be found strolling near the northern city walls. It's said that he is difficult to get along with due to his temperamental disposition, but if we can approach him calmly, then things should go off without a hitch. I hope things go smoothly. Thanks again for your help. If you run into any snags along the way, I'll do anything in my power to support you. The spindrift shall never return to the sea. Oh, actually, since we were speaking of Beto earlier, I think EULA has close connections with Beto. Like, I'm pretty sure out of all of the characters in the game, EULA and Beto is one of the most common ships, surprisingly. I think it was also partially because of the alchemy event that happened a couple months ago. That might have also contributed to it. I forgot. I don't know if we're gonna see Beto on this quest. Does Beto have a character story quest? I don't remember there being one. Taglia, Ganyu, Utao. No, I don't think Beto has a character story quest. Does she have a hangout? Surely she has a hangout, right? Yeah, there she is. Okay. Beto has a hangout event. So I don't know if we're gonna see Beto on this quest or not. Going this way. Alchemy? Yeah. Sometime last month, or technically 2 months ago, it's July 1st. There was an alchemy event in Genshin for a couple weeks, where you like set up a little potion brewing business, and you like brew potions, grow ingredients, expand the business, and do like a sort of puzzle, fitting as many tiles into the square as you can puzzles to make potions and then sell them. And there were some little snippets of story, like with Diona and Venti trying to figure out how to develop a type of alcoholic drink that does not make somebody drunk. So you had to brew a potion and mix the potion with the alcohol to counteract the effects of drunkenness. They barely remember her. Yeah, Beto and EULA are both really old characters. I feel like they've been pretty forgotten by the developers outside of that one alchemy event. What am I looking for? It says in the city. Why did they give me a big yellow circle? Why can't they just mark it on my map? Windmill Keeper. Is it you? Are you hiding from me? Ah! Hi.
Ah, who are you?
Hello! Oh, we're here too!
Hello?
Yeah? Hello?
Did I hear you correctly? Hello?
That's the problem with gotchas. Yeah, especially after they've been out for like 3 or 4 years, they tend to forget about older characters. But of course they do remember the most popular characters, which is why just recently Blue Archive finally gave Momoe and Mimidori made outfits. After all this time. Only on the JP servers. We still have to wait like 6 more months to get them on global servers. Oh, sad. Again, that's another thing that I really like about Luma's company is that as they keep adding more characters, but those characters are just different versions of their existing characters. So it's not like they can forget about any of them. And they have their own little miniature side stories, and that's all. Don't need to be elaborated on. I was about to say something else. I forgot what it was.
And I suppose you think that you can simply strut up here and greet me in such an ignoble and vulgar manner. Given that I don't recognize you, I can only assume that you're a traveler of some variety. I'll have you know that you're speaking with the Schubert Lawrence, a blood descendant of the magnanimous nobility. If you wish to address me, you'd best consider your words more carefully. Such nonchalant manners are inadmissible, and will never do. Now, if you are somehow capable of understanding anything I've said, then you will get down on your knees, apologize for your negligent actions, and give me a proper introduction. That is the appropriate etiquette.
Can I kill him? I wanna kill him. That's etiquette? Well, Paimons never heard of something so complicated before.
Huh. In former times, when people knew their place and respected traditions, such conduct was only basic courtesy when greeting a nobleman. And neglecting your manners would result in a swift whipping. But look at the world now. Rules have been thrown to the wayside and manners forgotten. I cannot bear to see such degradation.
It's no wonder the aristocracy fell.
What did you say? You dare question the dignity of the nobility?
Yeah.
I'll have you know that though the Lawrence clan is in decline, myself and others of noble blood are looking for a chance to restore our rightful honor. Just look around. The people are unruly and undisciplined. I, however, strive to retain the elegance and etiquette of the nobility. After all, we are of a completely different breed by birth.
I haven't even said anything yet.
Save your words. I find your manners and bearing repulsive. I have nothing to discuss with the likes of you. Besides, I'm in no way obliged to instruct commoners on basic courtesies. Now, I have more pressing matters to attend to. I'll take my leave.
So this is what Master Jean meant by difficult to get along with. I'll let Dead Mac and talk things over with her. You can definitely tell this is one of the 1.0 quests. Paimon's voice sounds so different from how she just sounded in the Imaginarium Theater. Difficult is a kind word. Why? Wow, that is not very nice. I'm just on my way out to gather some intel. I didn't expect to run into you here. Huh? Judging by your expression, you must have run into some trouble. What expression? I don't know what expression you're seeing. Master Jean tasked us with a special assignment, but things seem to have run around for the moment. It's a long story. No need to get down on yourself. Sometimes things just don't turn out as planned. Even I can't guarantee useful info every time I'm dispatched. You just have to keep at it and never give up. That's Amber for you. Hey, why don't you let me try to help? What's the problem? Master Jean asked us to build a connection with someone named Schubert Lawrence. But it turns out that he's a peculiar character that doesn't listen to anyone, especially Paimon. Ah, Schubert! I know him! Let me guess, you said you didn't have any manners? You know it's old when even the pacing feels old? I mean... pacing in every Genshin quest is always old. I don't really pay much attention to the pacing in Genshin quests. I don't really know how long they take other than how long it takes for me to get to start from start to finish. Which, for most 1.0 quests, they usually only take like 1 or 2 hours, maybe 3. And for most Sumeru and Fontaine quests, they usually take like 4 or 5 hours. I know my pacing has gotten longer. So you've heard. Sounds like you're no stranger to his rants. I've been on the receiving end of his lectures many a time. The Lawrence clan can be very particular about such things. Huh? You mean everyone in the Lawrence clan is just big headache? As aristocrats, they believe there should be a certain distance between themselves and common folk. I understand their thinking, but that's just not how things are anymore. However, there is one exception among the Lawrence clan, my good buddy EULA. Buddy? That's right. Not only is she from the Lawrence clan, but she's also captain of the Knights of Favonia's 4th company. Jane told us that the Lawrence clan sees the Knights as enemies. I'll die from a 5 hours quest. Oh. I see why you gave up on playing Genshin Impact. I'm just talking about the character quest. I don't know how long it took me to get through the Archon quests. Especially once you get to Sumeru and Fontaine, their Archon quests are so incredibly long. In other words, she doesn't really adhere to the strict rules and conventions of her family. However, she's still quite knowledgeable about dealing with the Lawrences. I'm just trying to see what you mean if you meet her. That's strange. If you was a member of the Lawrence clan, then why would Master Jean choose us for the task? Couldn't she just ask EULA? Abnormal attention span of 5 hours is just torture? I mean, I guess it's better for me because I love doing voice acting for the characters. I'm reading all the dialogue out loud, so the more dialogue, the more fun the quest is. But I'm like less than 1% of players. Most players are not this patient when reading stories. I still get sad when I hear about how many people wish there was a skip button in Genshin and Honkai. Why would you do that? I still get sad every time I hear about the massive number of people who do skip through Final Fantasy XIV story. Why would you do that? I mean, I'm especially going through the quest like way slower than most people. Partially because I keep doing this where I sit in the middle of dialogue after reading it and start getting sidetracked and talking about something completely unrelated. But also sometimes it just takes, or most of the time it takes a lot longer for me to read a dialogue line out loud than it would take for somebody to just read it in their head. Sometimes it even takes longer for me to read than autoplay would probably do it. If you really wanted to, you could just set it to autoplay and sit back and listen to English voice acting in the background. Occasionally tab back in for a dialogue choice or combat. Yeah, a lot of Genshin players really hate it. Some people... Some pay people to play it? Why? Oh god, why? Is that why people buy and sell accounts on Genshin? How expensive is an account that's already finished all of the Archon quests and all the character quests from Mondstadt to Fontaine? Just to get all of the pulls that come from them. Wow. People play Genshin for the gameplay? For the mashing left click and occasionally pressing E or Q gameplay? Who does that? Why would you do that? If you care about fast-paced action gameplay, why aren't you playing Monster Hunter? If you care about open-world exploration, why aren't you playing Legend of Zelda? I don't understand. I just like the visuals and story. Well, it's a little complicated. Basically, the Lawrence clan has frowned upon the fact that EULA joined the Knights. Our family members don't particularly care for her. In their eyes, EULA is nothing but a traitor to the family. I don't know why they'll play. Sounds like quite the character. She's very easy to get along with. Just explain the situation and I'm sure she'll help you come up with a way to get along with Schubert. In fact, I think she's out in the wilderness on patrol this morning. You should be able to find her around Stormbear Mountains. Cute girls, probably? Yeah, that too. And FOMO? Yeah, that too. They literally just play the gacha games to collect the characters. Just to have them on the account. If you really want to have a cute anime on someone, you could just, I don't know, set them as your desktop wallpaper or phone wallpaper. Or like, buy some stickers or like a little pin of them. And FOMO? How can you have FOMO for a game that you don't care about? That doesn't make any sense. If you don't play Genshin Impact because you don't like the story or the gameplay or anything about the game, then what is there to be afraid of missing out on? That's like... That's like the FOMO of games like Overwatch. Like, sure, Overwatch has seasons, limited time seasons with limited time skins, but I'm not afraid of missing out on it. I don't want it. I don't like the game. It's not fun. Sure, I like a couple characters in the game, like Mercy and Kiriko and Diva, but I don't like anything else about the game. I'm not afraid of missing out. In fact, I think she's on the... Oh, I read this. Hang on, Sailor. Alright, you heard her. Let's go find Yura. Good luck, you two. I've got my own matters to investigate. A lot of just the Knights have a member of the Lawrence clan. Well, if you want to learn about the conduct of the Lawrence clan, who better to ask than one of their own family members? Have you seen the characters' trailers and fearing you would miss out on the character you like? Arc Knights is the same story? I mean, I guess I sort of kind of feel that with Arc Knights. Mostly just because of the Valhalla collab. Like I said, whenever the Valhalla section of the game becomes playable, that's when I'll play. Oh no, you just said Arc Knights. I'm thinking of Girls Frontline. Girls Frontline. The only thing I'm interested in is Valhalla. So if that event comes out, then I guess I'll be afraid of missing out on that event. Gigi, you got this. Nice. DPS GG. Oh, sorry, GG. Nice. Mr. President, get down! Why, thank you, EULA. Jill is Metagirl's from mine? I don't know who Jill is. Oh, Jill from Valhalla, right. I'm really bad at remembering names, I keep forgetting the name of the player character in Valhalla. The only name I always remember at the top of my head is Dorothy. And also Alma for some reason, I don't know why. And also... what was the guy's name? It wasn't Gilbert, was it? Gillian, that's what it was. I remember Gillian. I remember... Anna? I don't know. Donna. Donna was her boss's name. I don't think I remember anybody else. Ah!
Mr. D. Donovan.
How could I forget Donovan? My motto's forgetful. Very much so. You don't think twice before reaching for your sword, do you? Do you have any idea how long I've been tracking these targets? And now you get to stake a claim. You think you're stronger because you got to them first? Mark my words, vengeance will be mine. I see. What? I'm sorry, vengeance?
Donovan D. Doss.
Now I've got that stuck in my head. I don't know why I liked him so much. I hated him and I liked him at the same time. I liked to hate him. He's just one of those characters, you know? He's like Sambo in Hongai Star Rail. You just like to hate him. That's right. I had a commotion came as swiftly as I could, only to find out you two already fighting the Fatui. Not only that, you were making quick work of them too. If I didn't make my move, you would have been able to take all the credit. Still, I'm glad you're unscathed. Confronting that number of Fatui at once can be dangerous. I know you mean. Actually, I'm quite used to fighting the Fatui. Sorry, Paimon doesn't understand what you mean. Let things be a concern. Concern? Why would I be concerned for the safety of my arch enemies? Arch enemies? Oh, wait a minute. You were saying how glad you were that we were unscathed a second ago. By which I meant, if you were injured, I'd have to escort two strangers guilty of stealing my targets all the way back to Mondstadt. Which would mean you'd cause me even more trouble. My vengeance would be swifter still. Ah! So that's how you see all this? So you must be Yua? Yes, that's me. I would think she's pretty strange. Although I always can communicate with her. You dare to call someone you've just met strange? Forget the aristocracy, that's ruined even by normal standards. Speaking of which, how do you know my name? This is the honorary knight of the Knights of Felonius. And speaking of rude, we're trying to investigate an aristocrat named Schubert or Lawrence. He's so obsessed with etiquette that he's not willing to speak with us. I understand now. That's my uncle, alright. But why do you mean to investigate him? He may be secretly involved with the Fatui. Yeah, sure, let's just tell her that. She'll definitely be more willing to give us information if we spill that. I see. You have some nerve defaming a family member right in front of me. I'll have vengeance for this too. No. This is an assignment from Master Jean. It's just an investigation, that's all. Aren't you worried about your uncle? To the everyday citizen of Mondstadt, everyone in the Lawrence clan is scum. It's natural for rumors and unwanted gossip to lead to such suspicion. Hard to avoid such a reputation when you're known as the ruthless ruler of old Mondstadt. So that's what you think of me? Yet another transgression to avenge. But didn't you say it first? Is EULA from the middle? I feel like she's from the middle. She's obsessed with vengeance. Curious. We've only just met and you've already given me 3 causes for vengeance. It's been a while since I've encountered anyone as interesting as you. Why do you seem so happy about it? I assume you need me to teach you the conduct of the Lawrence clan. Only then will you finally be able to communicate with my uncle, correct? That's right. Amber told us to come and talk to you. Well then, let's begin your training immediately. It'll be easier to train when we're back in Mondstadt. We'll require other people. You're not planning to take revenge against an You're not planning to take revenge at an opportune moment, are you? We can put that aside for now. Besides, if it's the acting grandmaster's assignment, and Amber's the one who recommended me, I should comply. Paimon's confused. Screw's all vengeance this and revenge that. She doesn't seem the least bit angry. Still, Paimon has met bigger weirdos before. Oh, dailies. Since we're already teleporting back to Mondstadt, might as well grab them. No. This still doesn't feel real. This doesn't feel real. How on earth is Chi-Chi here? I feel like I've somehow gotten on somebody else's account. How is Chi-Chi here? Hello. Ah, you finally arrived. There's no time to spare, so we'll begin with our first lesson. Wait, hold on. There's something we need to clear up first, otherwise it'll keep bugging us. About all that vengeance stuff. You won't really take revenge, will you? So that's still in your mind, huh? Maybe you're the ones who can't let things go. Don't worry, there's a time and a place for exacting vengeance. Besides, I'm not in the mood for any right now. Best save it for later. Need to be in the right mood for vengeance? I already have a long list of vengeance to exact. Even if I wanted to begin now, I'd have to start in the right order. She treats vengeance in the same way that I treat video games. I already have a long list of games to play. Even if I wanted to begin now, I'd have to start in the right order. This is why I'm so indecisive. Who knows how long it'll be before I get to you? Well, if you have so much to take care of, wouldn't it just be easier to give us a clean slate? Changing my hated first 5-star. How dare you! I know I'm literally the one and only Genshin Impact player in the entire game who cares about GG, but still! Absolutely not. Stealing my targets, calling me a ruthless ruler, and suspecting my uncle, all worthy of vengeance in my eyes. She's definitely counting. But you needn't worry. At least, not most for investigating this matter. I'm sure you're familiar with the phrase, a man of moral integrity fears no slighter's attack. If Uncle Schubert didn't commit any wrongdoing, then any such investigation will prove fruitless. But if he did commit a wrongful act, then he should bear the full punishment. I'm sure you understand. I think I'm starting to see what you mean. Good. Now, there are two key points that aristocrats attach great importance to. Your manners of speech and your bearing. Let's begin with your manner of speech. Aristocrats have a very unique way of carrying conversation, even with mundane daily topics. Paimon's already learned some unique conversation. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine! We're off to a bad start. Not even close. And besides, it sounds strange. Hey, Paimon learned it from you! Didn't you say not to call us strange? Seems you don't respect the rules of your own clan. No, I've no need to trouble myself with such frivolous formalities. Here, allow me to demonstrate. For example, when greeting a friend, you could say, "As the morning dew greets the coming dawn, so do I greet you, my dear friend." As the morning dew does what now? However, such a phrase may only be used during the morning hours. Also, the party with whom you're speaking must be of approximately the same status as you. Morning dew is not uncommon, so it expresses that friendship should not be measured by value, yet also suggests that friendship between aristocrats is pure like water. Seems like a lot of work just to greet a good friend. No, you must be prudent with your words. Calling someone a good friend could easily offend them. What? But didn't you just say my dear friend in your example? Bioman's confused. Yes, I did. But you must know, in the Lawrence family, dear friend is a set phrase that can only be used towards certain friends with whom one is acquainted, but not particularly close. It sounds much more pleasant to call an acquaintance a dear friend. So another thing to remember, aristocrats are concerned with face and being polite. However, if you were to use dear friend to address an initiate friend, the recipient would think that you were deliberately trying to estrange them. This is getting way too complicated. This is only the first step in making a greeting. After addressing one another, you then exchange courtesies. Oh, wait, that's a little too abstract. Perhaps it'd be better if you gave some real-life demonstrations? That's... very well. Come with me. We'll choose some bystanders to converse with. Talk to the locals and observe EULA's demonstration. Why do I feel like this is not going to go well?
Ah, you're EULA of the Lawrence clan, right? This can't be good.
You there, lowly laborer. You stand in the presence of a member of the illustrious Lawrence clan. I have words for you. Please acknowledge the glory bestowed upon thee by the nobility. What comes next? Alright, by solemnly kneeling to the ground with utmost sincerity.
Huh? I can't make heads or tail of anything you're saying.
What did they always teach me? I thought it was going to go poorly, but not in this way. Whenever dispute arises, protection of your family's prestige and dignity always takes precedence. Got it. As a lowland commoner, you shall maintain absolute reverence when speaking with those under which you so gracefully toil. How dare you speak in such a manner?
Is everyone from the Lawrence clan so strange? The days of the Lawrence clan's tyranny have long passed. I don't care what you're trying to do. Just beat it.
She's just giving us a demonstration, that's all.
Like I said, I don't care what you're doing. I have nothing to say to any member of the Lawrence clan. And here's a word of advice. I wouldn't be caught dead walking too closely with any of their like in Mondstadt. If that's all, I'll be going. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself if you talk any longer.
Hey, don't leave! Halt! Look, mark my words, vengeance will be mine! Wow, the Lawrence name really does carry a terrible reputation. Never mind him. I could have predicted as much. Let's find someone else. Hello. We would like to belittle you. You there, lowly toiler. You stand in the presence of a member of the illustrious Lawrence clan. I have words for you. Please acknowledge the glory bestowed upon thee by the nobility, and solemnly kneel to the ground with utmost sincerity.
What?
Why don't you respond? According to the custom, I must wait until you kneel completely before I can say the next words. Right. I mustn't look at you too long, or I'll be drawing more attention to our different status. Oh dear, I've already started staring at you for quite a while.
Are you drunk? What's going on?
Fine, you may spare yourself the formality of kneeling, as it may be a little inconvenient. I shall continue. Wait. I think there was a line for people with rude attitudes in this situation.
Hey, stop bothering me, or else I might say something you wouldn't like to hear. Then again, I've got no words for anyone from the Lawrence clan.
Again? What's with this attitude? Maybe we should just stop for now. Yes, I don't think his attitude will change. If I keep Ren standing like this, the outcome won't be good. Let's try to find someone else to talk to. I remember your unwillingness to comply. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine. The Book of Vengeance expands. Hello, we've come to belittle you. You there, lowly worker.
Yeah, I've already heard it all before. Look, just spare me the time. Our answer is always the same. We've got nothing to say to the likes of you. I mean, seriously, can't you just take a hint?
Please calm down. We don't want to cause any trouble.
I know she's a Knight of Favonius, and that the Knights wouldn't misplace their trust, but the name Lawrence carries too much weight with it. Even to this very day, the descendants of the Lawrence clan are still scheming to reclaim Mondstadt and reinstate their aristocratic rule. And if that wasn't enough, here you are, purposefully using their awkward way of speaking just to put on an act. Don't you care for the feelings of us ordinary folk?
You have a point. But mark my words, this transgression will not go unnoticed.
Huh? You wanna fight? Listen here, I might be no match for you, but I'll be sure to lodge a complaint with the Knights of Favonius.
Maybe we should just call it a day by now.
I'm sorry, but I want to understand that I'm serious. Listen here, if you don't want things to get more unpleasant, then you better just stop.
I got it. There's no point in quarreling any further. Let's go. It's alright. This happens quite often. Let's find someone else to talk to. Paimon thinks we've seen enough now. Let's just stop. Actually, Paimon thinks we should apologize for asking you to demonstrate for us. We had no idea that feelings between the Lawrence clan and the people of Mondstadt were so bitter. What can we do? The Lawrence name is already a dirty word among every household in Mondstadt. Even 3-year-olds know the story. I see this kind of attitude all the time. And somehow you still managed to brush it off with a laugh? Don't worry. What with me being a Knight of Favonius, they're usually willing to speak a few words with me. Perhaps my aristocratic manner of speech provoked them today. Believe me, it's not a big issue. So this is the way things are normally for you. There's no need for them to direct their anger at you personally. That's the way things are. Besides, it's just fate for those who made mistakes. Accepting punishment is only fair, right? But when your family has committed atrocities, I am afraid there's no easy path to reconciliation. As memories are carried in the city breeze, the faults of such grievances are passed on from one generation to the next. It's now my turn to bear this burden. At least I have a means of living a relatively normal life compared to the elders of my family. I have nothing to be discontent about. So you knew all along that we'd encounter these kinds of problems? Yeah, why were you so willing to try and demonstrate for us? Oh, that reminds me. The last person will not escape my vengeance either. Let's leave it at that. Just think of it as something I like to do. But unfortunately, you probably didn't learn much from those conversations. It seems like we have no other choice but to find more people to talk to. No need. Besides, the travel is pretty short, but nothing gets in our land on an adventure. Paimon thinks you've got the gist of it now. Right? Right? Yeah, I think I've got it. We'll just have to roll with it for now. Let's just keep EULA from getting anyone else riled up. Well then, I'm glad you learned something. You're already halfway towards mastering aristocratic conduct. A proper manner of speech is more aesthetic than anything else. It stems from their taste for refinement. But we must also practice your bearing. I have a very effective way of training for this. Come with me to Dragonspine. Why the heck are we going to Dragonspine? I don't understand. I'm confused. Okay, here we go. Hello. It's Oh god. Does aristocrat training really need to be done here? If he was to truly achieve the dignified conduct of an aristocrat, he must learn to remain composed and elegant even amidst harsh conditions. For example, you can see that part of the path up ahead is quite difficult to traverse. But a well-trained aristocrat would not only effortlessly proceed forward, but do so without a stain on their garment and their elegance fully intact. Paimon thinks we will left the realm of aristocrats and enter the realm of adventuring. Compared to what we've already seen, Yoruchi, this should be a piece of cake. Should be a way using to making conversation, at least. Paimon thinks so too, but you've got this in the bag. You look pretty confident this time. Alright, let's get started. Remember, you must be graceful and elegant. Don't get knocked or launched into the air. That would be most unsightly. Meow. Meow. Oh. It says without getting launched. I just got launched, but it's not resetting. And now I'm in a pit. What? Me. Wait. Wait. Hi. Hello. Oh. I did it. Bit late? What do you mean a bit late? Not bad. A lot better than I anticipated, at least. Paimon almost didn't make it through. Good thing we didn't get stuck. So... are we aristocrats now? Don't flatter yourselves. We've only just begun. This scenario was relatively simple. In the face of a real battle, one would seldom have a chance to stop and evaluate the situation. There's a ley line monolith just up ahead that will attract nearby monsters. True elegance is the ability to calmly yet swiftly make decisions in the heat of battle. Is this how you normally train? My family set only the highest expectations for me, even as a child. Let's proceed, shall we? Meow. Hello, I mean? How was I late on the hello? I said hi less than a minute after you redeemed it. Explode! Oh. Oh, hello. Pew, 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 pew. I did it. Ta-da! Well done! Your performance was most impressive. And you managed to remain calm even in these growling dragon spine surroundings. I'm starting to wonder if even I could have done the same. Not you, me? Oh. Did you not redeem a high at the... You said hello. You said hello at the beginning of the stream, that's good enough. And you managed to remain calm even in these growling dragon spine surroundings. I'm starting to wonder if even I could have done the same. Given such an outstanding performance, it seems there's little left for me to teach you. Like Paimon said, adventuring is our specialty. So that's it for our training, right? Then let's get out of Dragon Spine before Paimon turns into a popsicle. Hold on. I was commending Yorichi's performance just now. You, on the other hand, seem to have made no progress at all. What? You mean Paimon was also part of the training? Yes, of course. You were frantically flying and dashing about through the entire thing. Not an elegant sight at all. Did you even listen to anything I was trying to teach you? Maybe that's just Paimon's style? Hey, that's not true. I was just focusing on you the whole time. Whatever the reason, not taking my instructions, a cause for vengeance, perhaps. No, drink this. What is it? Are you trying to poison my mind? Certainly not. It's warm milk. Didn't you just say that you were freezing? Drink it, I don't know how to warm you up. Oh, thank you. Are you still planning on the whole vengeance thing? If I wasn't, then why would I care about you being cold? If you turned into a Paimon popsicle, that would ruin my plans for vengeance now, wouldn't it? Paimon is the cooking training. So, dear friend, don't tie on me out there. Paimon knew something was off! Thanks for looking after Paimon, I guess. All in the name of vengeance. No need to thank me. Now then, given that your training is completed, it's time we return to Mondstadt. I'll be preparing a cordial gift to present to my uncle when you meet him. I already have something in mind. Let's pay Sarah isn't a good hunter. Here we go again. Hello. Oh, Amber's here. Oh, hey, EULA! I see him at the hunter every night. We meet again, Amber. It seems no one just bound around into you these days. Well, I just got back and was thinking about grabbing a bite of a good hunter. But now that you're here, why don't we all eat together? Very well. It's been some time since we've last shared a meal together. Come, let's take a seat. We can discuss my uncle's gift while we eat. Accepting Amber's invitation, you and you'll sit at the table. Do you think it's cut to black? Yes? Is there something else you'd like to order? Can you please prepare a serving of my uncle's favorite? Gelatinous fish miso sauerkraut. I'll take it as a gift to him later. Coming right up. It'll take some time to prepare. Well, I'll have it here at the center once it's ready. Hold on a moment. Is this satisfying salad also something that Emperor ordered? No, she didn't order it. But because she didn't order any vegetables, I thought I'd throw this out on the house. You know, to contrast all the meat dishes. So, we clearly didn't order this, yet you prepared it without authorization. Mark my words, this transaction will not go unnoticed. You're gonna take revenge on her for giving us a free salad? You should know me by now. That's the kind of villainous character I am. Well then, please wait a moment while I get the dish for your uncle started. Delicious unauthorized delicacies. Sarah will pay for this. Why would you choose to pretend as fish meat sauerkraut as a gift for your uncle? Paimon's never even heard of that dish before. It's a violation of Steven's stairs to leave meat out in the open like that. What do you mean? It's food. Just if you don't want to leave it out in the open, then just shove it in your stomach. It's fine. This dish isn't actually on Good Hunter's menu. Only long-standing patrons such as my uncle would know about the dish. The old aristocrats seem to take a liking to it. Because of the sour flavor of the sauerkraut, not too many people are fond of it these days. I guess it's become less popular over time. EULA treated me to a dish once, and I couldn't even finish a bite. I've nicknamed it Vengeance. I've nicknamed it Vengeance ever since. Yuck. I never expected us to have such completely different tastes in food. If I were in such a good mood, I'd say that constitutes grounds for transgression. So even Amber doesn't escape your vengeance? Of course not. It's hard to find someone in Monster that attracts contempt as much as she does. It's fine when you're just joking between us, but I'm afraid our honorary knight might misunderstand you. Eula's always talking about vengeance, but that's just how she is. It's nothing you should take too seriously. But I am serious. And I remember every transgression committed against me. Ugh, it's no wonder so many people dislike you. I'm starting to realize that you was actually a very good person. There's not going to be so awkward when you want to say something nice. Listen, you've never been labeled as a social pariah, have you? What? Well, no. So that's why you wouldn't understand how hard it is for a bad person to try to be good. It's impossible for me. I have no intention of acting like a good person. Alright, no need to look so sullen. I'm just kidding. Come on, let's eat. The food is getting cold. After an awkward pause, everyone resumes cheerfully. Okay. Oh, I'm stuffed. I'll say sorry about the bill. No need, I left the more on the plate. If you try to settle it with her in person, she won't accept payment for the salad. Don't underestimate my ability to exact revenge. Sarah won't get the upper hand this time. Alright, next you should pay my uncle a visit. He has a small camp at the top of the mountain near Springvale. He usually allows his time away there when there's nothing else to do. Huh? Aren't you coming with us, EULA? I'm afraid that wouldn't be very convenient for me. It'd be better if you do it alone. Oh yes. Please remember to pick up the dish from Sarah. I still have more recon to do in the wilderness. Well, until next time. Let's meet again. Oh, what an interesting bunch you are. Amber's so small she barely touches the ground when she's sitting. I mean, she's not that small. I mean, the chibi characters can't touch the ground at all when they're sitting. But Amber is like the second shortest model in the game. Traveler, Utao, I think Charlotte, Yunjin. They're all the exact same height. Noel's slightly taller, tiny bit. Cookie, Barbara, Kale. Kale is a little bit shorter. Where's Amber? Here. Yeah, they're the same height. There are so many characters that use this exact same medium height female model. Kitani is slightly taller because of her cat paw feet, weird thingies. Perfect height? No, this is the perfect height right here. These are the perfect height characters. This is how more characters in the game should have been. They don't be like Blue Archive. Okie dokie. Where are we going? Good. Hello. Here! The grantinous village meat sauerkraut is ready to go. Be sure to eat it while it's hot, otherwise the flavor will be spoiled. And by the way, don't worry too much when Eula says strange things. She's actually a very good person. I must be mean to ask. No one could stand the sight of Eula when she was trying to speak with others in Mondstadt earlier. But she seemed to get along fine with you and Amber just now. What's up with that? The people of Mondstadt don't take kindly to anyone bearing the Lawrence name. They're unable to see past her family. Therefore, they don't actually see Eula for herself. So no matter what Eula tries to do, it's seen as a wrongdoing. It essentially strips the meaning of anything she tries to accomplish. Furry, you mean? Yeah, that's one of the main things I really don't like about Kirara. Her entire character is just cat. Her entire personality is cat. Her entire story is cat. And there's nothing else. That's also why Neko Miyamada is one of my least favorite characters in Zenless Zone Zero. She's basically just Kirara 2.0. Everything about her is just cat and nothing else. And she has the exact same furry feet. It's weird. I think I understand now. How come you understand EULA differently then? Well, when she joined the Knights of Favonius, it caused quite an uproar. Many people signed a petition demanding that the Knights reverse their decision. At the same time, numerous members of the Lord clan crowded the entrance of the Knights of Favonius headquarters, clamoring for EULA to give an explanation. Ah, so both sides are unhappy. That's right. So you can imagine how determined EULA must have been under such circumstances. She was a dog, I'm down, but cats are not my thing. Doggles and gaggles. Ah. I don't really like either of them. I feel like cat girls are way too overused, overdone, generic, stereotypical, default, etc. Dog girls are pretty close. I usually like if you're going to make a character that's humanoid but not human, then there are so many other things you could add on to them to make them stand out. Like that's one of the things that I really like about a few characters in Zenless Zone Zero. Like one of them is literally a bear. Bear is cool. Well, one of them is a shark girl. She has a cool shark tail and triangle-shaped teeth. One of them is a blue demon girl. There's so many other things you could do that is not just cat girl. Again. Yet another cat girl. The problem is stereotypically, most of the time as well, is if there's a character mixed with a cat, she's a girl. It's always cat girls. And if there's a character mixed with a dog or a wolf or any kind of canine, then it's almost always a guy. Like in Genshin Impact, there's Goro. Goro is a dog boy. There's no dog girls. Or in Zenless Zone Zero, there's Lycan. He's a wolf boy, not a wolf girl. I like Dragon Teeth. I like Dragon Teeth sometimes, but not all the time. Like, on Ellen, it works. On Boot Hill and Honkai Star Rail, it works. But I think, like, I forgot her name, but one of the newest characters in the JP version of Blue Archive, I don't know if you've been seeing the trailers, but there's one new character who also has very sharp teeth, but I feel like they just don't match anything else about her design at all. They seem too out of place. I don't know how to explain it. That's one of the few times when I don't like triangle with shark teeth. That's right. So you can imagine how determined EULA must have been under such circumstances. But thanks to Grandmaster Varka and the unwavering attitudes of others in the Knights of Favonius, they were able to quell the unrest. Tensions still remain beneath the surface, I'm afraid. They have become an overused copy-paste rates. Yeah. I have? Nice. In the eyes of the people, she's a stain on the Knights of Favonius. And in the eyes of the large clan, she's a disgrace to her family. The swimsuit police girl? Was she a police girl? I don't remember her being a police girl. I feel like I need to look it up now. I don't know how to look them up though, I don't know their name. It's all on GP. Will archive new characters. No, not her. I don't think so. Google Images is not helping. I'll have to look at the Blue Archive GP YouTube channel and find the video. Dang it! Kana? Is her name Kana? Blue Archive. Kana. Ogata Kana? Yeah, her! That's the one. Wait, was she already in that game beforehand? I thought she was a new character. I mean, I guess that makes sense since she's wearing a swimsuit. I guess they wouldn't give a swimsuit version to a new character. But the other girl with the blue hair also looked like a new character. I never seen her before either. I guess they're both only in the JP version. I've never seen them before. Andre, what? What happened? Is this because I'm behind a blue archive? Am I way too behind to know who everybody is? What's that blue haired girl? Fubuki. Fubuki looks like out of the like 3 or 4 new swimsuit characters that was in the trailer. Fubuki is the one that seems most interesting to me. Mostly just because of her hair. That's about it. You don't know Kana, the donut girl? You ever tried beating hard? I assume you mean a hot and blue archive? I've only tried beating like a couple of the tactical assault or tactical challenge bosses. And I've... my tummy hurt. Oh. I forgot which ones they were though. The only 2 I remember most clearly was... Oz? I think the name was Oz? The cat? Or no, the 3 I remember is the cat, the circus cat, the Super Sentai Power Rangers, and the little mouse and little bird, Raven Crow. Those are the 3 bosses I remember. I think I also got the circle at one point, but I don't remember that one. I don't remember which one was hard. My tummy hurts so much right now. Ah. Yeah, that right? I think the little mouse rat was my favorite boss out of all the ones that I fought. I don't remember its mechanics. Oh, I did also fight the one of the newest bot when they added the sonic damage type. The talisman wolf thingy. Okami, whatever. The worm one. Oh, I've seen the worm one, but haven't fought it. I also haven't beaten most of them on any difficulty harder than like hard or very hard. I can't beat anything better than hard. Chat delay is real, and it can hurt you. I don't know why my stomach is hurting so much. Hold on. I'm gonna try stretching and see if that'll help. I'm still only at like below 60 in below archive, so I can't really participate in a lot of the bosses or any of the actual mechanics of the bosses at all. I don't have enough characters to actually interact with the mechanics. Like a lot of the bosses seem to really focus on moving, like somehow being able to move your characters to different positions to dodge their attacks, which I have no idea how to do. I don't think I have any characters that are capable of doing that. Can manage it very hard to extreme. Every now and then I could clear very hard if the game lets me throw in multiple different teams. Maybe I could clear very hard, but not every time. Most of the time I have to use 2 teams to clear hard. Now I need water. Save me. I'm gonna try. There. I have a pill. I'm gonna try sitting on the floor with my knees on the pillow instead of in my chair. See if that helps my tummy stop hurting. We'll see. Why is your sister here? Hmm? Have an embarrassing name? Oh. Not telling. And as of the people, she's a stain on the Knights of Lonius. And in the eyes of the Lawrence clan, she's a disgrace to her family. But she simply fulfills her duty as a knight, silently helping one person after another, myself included. People like EULA should be approached with care and understanding. She could stand to be treated a little more fairly. It's good that you're able to understand her. I believe a day will come when things will get better. Once everything is settled, we should go talk to EULA again. Paimon thinks we know how to communicate with her now. I'm glad. I think that'll make her very happy. Though she might not ever admit it. Take care. Please come again. So basically, the only reason we've been doing anything in this whole entire character quest so far has just been that Jean gave us a quest to investigate a group of people to figure out if they're working with the Fatui. And then we met with a guy from that group, and he was a jerk and mean and rude, and we didn't like him. So then we went to find somebody else from that group, and she was also a jerk and mean, but then she turned out to actually not be a jerk if you just got to know her better first. And so now we're finally going to actually investigate the original objective that we were given at the start. Finally. Basically, the quest has just been trying to drill into her head. But hey, by the way, maybe Schubert is a jerk at first, but he's misunderstood. Deal with it. just deal with him. Put up with it. My kiss. Mwah. There. The tent seemed to be pretty tattered, but there's a really fancy chair. Could this be another aristocratic custom?
Ah, it's you again. I thought I had rid of myself of you two.
Please, we have heard that aristocrats are most magnanimous. Please, if I may be so modest to say a few humble words.
A few humble words, eh? Yes, that sounds appropriate enough. Very well. I'm certainly not one to be narrow-minded. I'll overlook your previous misconduct for now and listen to what you had to say.
Wow, this guy thinks so highly of himself. And that after the 4 years during drought, there was no 4 years drought. It was 3 days. What do you mean? It was only 3 days. Before I go further, I wish to express my will of resistance. It's an honor to stand before you here, immersed in your supreme brilliance.
It appears I misjudged you. Supreme brilliance. The glory of the nobility that continues to this day. A true loyalist.
Felt like 40 years?
It only took 40 years.
Is that a Monster Hunter reference?
Impressive. My intentions were to test your humility. It seems you have become well versed in your etiquette.
For 100 years of no Yari. Actually, do I still have that sound clip saved? I might still have it saved somewhere. No? Now I need to find it. Ah! I do have it saved.
It only took 40 years.
It only took 40 years.
Encore? Wait a second, this is not Wuthering Waves. How is Encore here? How? How is this possible? Wuthering Waves is infesting Genshin Impact. Encore wants to join. Oh, so he was testing us. Sheesh, what an ordeal.
Your conduct is satisfactory. I must say, such progress in such a short time is practically unfathomable. If I may ask, from whence did you learn such a civilized manner of speech?
Encore based? Encore is my #1 favorite character in on Wuthering Waves. Actually, coincidentally, somehow, I think Wuthering Waves is one of the very few games where the only two characters that I like just so happen to both be two of the most meta characters in the game, Encore and Verena. Encore is one of the best damage dealers in the game, and Verena is one of the best support healers slash attack buffers in the game. So when you put the two of them together, you have the ultimate dynamic duo. It feels so nice to finally use characters that are actually good for once. Meanwhile, in Genshin Impact, I'm not allowed to use Sigurine unless I also have Farina in the party. Oh, dang it. I'm not allowed to use Nahida unless I also have Raiden Shogun or YAE MIKO in the party. Oh, dang it. Or Nilu. Well, if I wanted to use Nahida at her full potential, I'd have to pair her with so many other characters that I don't care about as much. Raiden Shogun, YAE MIKO, Nilu, Shinju, etc. Same, can I sing even better, Lolly? Sure? I guess? I don't know who.
If I may ask, from whence did you learn such a civilized manner of speech? I already said this, but I'm saying it again because I forgot.
I was fortunate enough to benefit from the knowledge of a dear friend. I refined my conduct with some instruction on the classics, courtesy of a dear friend. Alright, links. Links still can't work. I can't tell how links. They're only after you, of course. I need you to tell me who they are so I can look them up.
Ah, good, very good. You are bright, and compared with the common folk of Mondstadt, you certainly have potential. If you're of aristocratic blood, your prospects would be promising indeed.
And Kana from Dragon Maid? Kana is also very good. Have you read the spin-off manga? Kana's Everyday Life? Like, the season 1 of Dragon Maid was fine as is. I haven't seen Dragon Maid S because I really don't like the new character whose personality is giant boobs. Not funny. I don't like that sense of humor or appeal or anything. So I never watched Dragon Maid S, but I have been reading the Kana's Everyday Life. It's a spin-off manga that focuses solely on Kana. Number 21, the Feral Scent Trainer by the Punishing Gray Raven channel. Bong. Punishing Gray Raven, number 21, Feral PV, JP dubbed version. Is this one of your dog girls? Her sleeves are so ridiculously long. Oh, and she's edgy too, of course. Giant claws! Nice. Oh, she's got 2 giant claws, that's even better. Claw swipe attacks. Also kind of reminds me of the one girl from Black Rock Shooter with giant robot hands. Attack animations look really cool actually, wow. Playstyle looks very similar to Nekomiya from Zenless. Like your attack and movement speed all seems exactly the same. Or at least very close. Except she's insane and edgy. course. The only thing I kind of don't like about her is the excessive wolf dog furriness. I don't like furries in general. I could have given her claws without needing to make her based on a cat or a dog or a wolf or etc. Vegemite had ghost. Yeah, I do know that by now. I should have seen this coming. The only surviving subject? She says shut noctis. I don't know what that means. I've heard about the manga but never read it. Ah! How could you call yourself a true Kana fan if you haven't read Kana's everyday life? Unacceptable, fake fan. She also kind of reminds me a little bit of what was her name? Stella? From Soul Worker. She was my favorite character from Soul Worker. Stella. Hold on, I need to find There are so few videos on Soul Worker. It was a tiny little meme game. Barely anyone actually knew about it. Is this a good trailer video? Not good enough. Here. This is Stella from Soul Worker. Cute little girl with an electric guitar and a evil purple wolf demon companion that fights alongside her. Basically, just split apart the two parts from number 21 and just make it cute anime girl and separate purple wolf companion. Number 21 is basically just these two halves combined. And also give her a guitar, I guess. I'm guessing they're both based on Cerberus, specifically. I forgot. She seems a lot different than I remember. Is Soul Worker Korean like very different from Soul Worker in Global for some reason? Like, she was my main character. I thought I remembered more of her attacks, but I didn't recognize a lot of those. I remember seeing it. Yeah, this is a pretty small, sort of MMORPG. Not really, kind of. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like Soul Worker, but if they had a little bit more overworld exploration and a little more co-op focus. Less single-player focus. Guitar anime girl, that's cool. She has a schoolgirl outfit? Of course. Fairy tales are balancing device? What? Ah! I mean, yeah, I guess that's what tails are for most animals, but still. I don't think people need tails for balancing devices. Where was I? I got very sidetracked. I'm distracted. Seems it was a long time ago. Yeah, Soul Worker is very old now. I don't know exactly how old it is or when I last played it, but like, I think I played it mostly before some weird company issue happened, or like their publisher company went down, so they had to shut the game down and then re-upload it by publishing it themselves. And it was a very scuffed process. So now there's two separate Soul Workers on Steam. Well, there's one for the old version and one for the new version. The old version is just no longer available, but it's still in my library. And it has my playtime. I don't know the extra lore. You're learning. Getting there.
Oh, good. Very good. You are right, and compared with the common folk of Mondstadt, you certainly have potential. If you were of aristocratic blood, your prospects would be promising indeed.
I don't mind the extra lore. Oh. By the way, we brought a gift. By all means, we would like to present with you a small token of our goodwill.
Huh? Could this be? Bentis flesh meets sauerkraut. It's evident that your sauerkraut is genuine. As a young person nowadays, only with no small effort could you achieve such a dish. It's been so long since I dug into a big, tasty... I beg your pardon. What I mean to say is, since it's nearly mealtime, I shall partake.
Shimmer relishes the sauerkraut.
Ah, yes. This aroma, just as I remembered it. And this exquisite sour flavor. A delicacy that only us noblemen and women can appreciate.
Now even I'm starting to know what it tastes like.
I acknowledge your genuine goodwill. Such sincerity must simply imply that you have come bearing a request.
Seems like there's word that the Lawrence really has a grand scheme of sorts. And I'm sure if I tell you that I'm investigating it, then you'll definitely be 100% honest with me if it is. Yep. Sounds like hell. I mean... I don't really know the details of what exactly happened. I wasn't really that into the game. I wasn't paying attention to the community or stuff. Or like, updates. Masterful always hurting.
I try my best.
All I remember is I was casually playing it, like, a couple hours each day, just playing through the levels. Just playing as Stella, progressing. And then eventually, the server shut down. And then a couple weeks after that, I saw that they got back up. But it was a different game on Steam, so I had to re-download it again. That's all I know. I don't really know what happened with the publisher. I really felt that gibberish. What? What gibberish? What do you mean? I'm not speaking gibberish.
Wait, so you come to know of this too? It was meant to be a family secret.
I'd like to know what I can do for the nobility.
Well, considering your meticulous etiquette, you must be a talent of unusual fortitude. I'm willing to place my full trust in you. Please come with me. We happen to be in need of competent fellows like yourself.
Oh, where are we going?
To see some friends from a distant land. They have offered their assistance in restoring the Lawrence clan to its former glory.
So he trusts us solely based on your etiquette? Perhaps this is what the old aristocrats see as most important.
Well then, let's get going, shall we? You'll understand everything in due course.
Do you think his friends are the Vitili? Oh, please don't get sticking to Vitili. I happen to recognize you. What should we do? Beat them all up. Duh. I love her from even back then. Yep. Like I already told you, the number one reason why I first started playing Genshin Impact in the first place was because of Chi-Chi and Klee and Iona. That was the most important part. And Genshin Impact came out, what, almost 4 years ago? Wait, something's not right. How do I get down? How do I get down? Go ashore to meet his friends. There's nothing here. Oh! I found it. It's here. Dungan! Behind the enemy lines. After winning Schubert's trust, he has decided to take it to see his friends from a distant land. The Victoria may be skulking within, so make sure to be fully prepared before stepping forward to investigate. He wants me to bring water and cryo. I technically have that, but also one of them is Chi-Chi. It'll be fine. Not you? The character when he fumbled his speech? Huh? I don't remember what he said when he fumbled his speech. Why am I wearing this? And also Paimon is not. I'm so confused. Okay, sure.
Huh? Why have you put a mask on all of a sudden?
It's only proper for aristocrats to wear a mask.
Even if they are powerful, our status is much higher than theirs in the land of Mondstadt. And therefore, we shouldn't allow them to admire our true faces so easily. I see.
Good thinking. I thought for sure they'd recognize us. I used to be like her. Used to be? What do you mean used to be? How could you? How could you betray me? All because of whole town sparkle. Oh.
Let's proceed, shall we? I'll introduce you as my guest. As you'll see in a moment, there are many already helping us. I heard that this area has already been purged once by the Knights of Favonius, but it's the only place around Mondstadt that is well concealed and spacious enough. Although it has fallen into disrepair and does not suit the taste of the nobility, we simply have to make do for now.
Oh, sorry. Can we walk any faster?
Of course not. An aristocrat always moves with grace in his step.
I was expecting it to be toy.
As expected?
Because we've always seen her around the city. That they must be very powerful.
Nothing more than foreign ruffians with power and the ability to flaunt it. But they are favorable business partners.
But now I'm a hardcore level for any best girl. Ah, of course. You'll always still fit under that umbrella. I feel like I usually like a lot of different characters, but boys just usually end up being my favorites overall. Like in Zenless Zero, again, I really like a lot of the characters in that game. Like Nicole and Billy's personalities are really good. Amy's design is nice. Alexandrina's design and concept as a ghost girl is really cool. Piper and Lucy both have really cool contrast. Like I also have a tendency to like characters that have some kind of strong contrast. Usually it's a short little girl who's really nervous and anxious, who has some kind of strong ability or strong companion. That's also why I really like Huo and Clara from Honkai Star Rail. Because Huo is constantly scared and anxious of everything, but she has a powerful ghost demon protecting her. Clara is usually very nervous in combat, but she has Sfrog, big robot with missiles protecting her. And even Stella from Soulworker that I just showed you, she's a little girl in a rock band with an electric guitar, but she has demon wolves with electric powers protecting her. And in Zenless Zero, Piper and Lucy are both, like, when I first saw the logo for the Riders of Caledon, the motorcycle biker gang group faction, whatever it's called, at first I was thinking, oh, I'm not gonna like that faction. They're not gonna be cute. They're gonna be edgy, big tough guys or whatever. But right now, the only two characters we've seen from them are both cute little girls, which I was not expecting, and I really like that contrast. Should Paimon almost spilled everything? Shh, Paimon, keep quiet. It's stealth mission time. Paimon's not great at stealth. Don't mind her. It's not like that. I don't like. It's just the lowest spread is either. Yeah, fair enough. Like I said, I also like a lot of different characters. They're just not all my favorites. Even in Genshin, there's a few characters that aren't just cute little anime girls that I also like Arataki Ito's personality is fantastic. Zhongli's design and voice are really cool. Novelette is a really nice character for the story, and his interactions with Real Thessaly and Sigrun. a long while since I actually found best girl material. But Siguin though. But Siguin, she just now came out. Can't believe not every single Genshin player is a Siguin main like I am. Also, we've been staring at the Vtuber. Last one for you, of course, was Charlotte from Hello Charlotte. That sounds so familiar. That sounds incredibly familiar. I should recognize that. Hello Charlotte. Alright! I did look this up before. I remember now. You mentioned them before. Taylor? Taylor? What's your name?
All right there. How's this? If you really must know, they're my guests. If you happen to offend them in even the slightest, then you will be held accountable by the Lawrence clan.
Before it was EULA from Plastic Memories? Oh, that was a long time ago. When did Plastic Memories come out? That was like one of the first anime I've ever watched.
But this matter is of utmost secrecy. I can read. We must exercise caution. You dare question the ways of a nobleman? I don't have time for this. Make way. No need to sound all high and mighty like that. Fine, you may proceed.
Good thing you're all with us. They don't dare to question you.
Of course. That is the benefit of prestige. In past times, it would be a dire offense to speak to a nobleman in such a manner. We could determine a person's fate within the blink of an eye. And such glory will return to me again before long.
If you knew Charlotte from Hello Charlotte, I'd surrender myself to you. You transcend best girl? I'm sorry, I've never heard of Hello Charlotte before. I only looked it up one time before because you mentioned it. I think it was like 2015 or 13? That was so long ago. Oh. That was one of the first anime I've ever seen before I even got into Yuri anime.
Huh? Where have I seen this person before? And who may ask is this? We mustn't bring just anyone in here. This is our new ally that I recently met. They're completely trustworthy. You have the word of the Lawrence clan.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Our plans are strictly confidential. It's not wise to bring in an outsider at this time. Furthermore, there's been word that an outlander who joined the Knights of Favonius has been very active in Mondstadt recently. Don't be ridiculous. Besides, my guest is well versed in the etiquette of nobility. I must treat them with the proper mutual respect. The Knights of Favonius pay no regard to such details. They could never understand the intricacies of our etiquette. And what about this thing?
You mean Paimon?
Enough! You dare question my word? Need I remind you who it is that has made your activity in Mondstadt possible? Without the support of the Lawrence clan, you would all have been driven out by the Knights of Favonius like dogs. You must immediately offer your sincerest apologies to my friends. You have offended their honor. What a weirdo.
2015, 9 years already. Oh. God, time literally flies.
Fine, I'll take your word and make no further inquiries. Now to the matter at hand. Did you bring the diagram of Mondstadt's defenses, as promised?
Oh, so that's what's going on here.
Yes, of course. Here it is. Let me see. Why is it so poorly drawn? Everything's so squiggly and crooked. And what is this shape supposed to be? Excuse me? I'll have you know that I went to great lengths to carefully draw this map by hand myself. That shape is the symbol of the Knights of Favonius. Ah, I see. Crude, but I can make do. Are you able to verify that this is all reliable information? Of course! You needn't worry about that. don't forget what we agreed upon. The flag of the Lawrence clan will fly above the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. The rights to that building as well as the whole of Mondstadt belong to the Lawrence clan. Yes, we'll both profit from this agreement. There's no use haggling over the details. We'll make good use of the intel you provided. Also, be certain not to divulge your identity. There'll be diplomatic consequences, you know? Don't worry, this matter's only between you and I. And my new friend here. No one else will know of it. Once this is over, I shall stand atop the Favonius headquarters and rebuke their pathetic rule of Mondstadt. Then the city and all of its people will once again be under the rightful and unwavering rule of the Lawrence clan. I'm so evil. I even have an evil laugh. Perfect. Just as it once was, and just as it should be. Are you done monologuing yet? I'm getting tired. May I remind you once again that we mustn't act rashly? That is all. For now.
Very well. Very well.
Huh? What are you doing?
As if I watched it a week ago or something. First thing is one in depression because of that you'll never experience more of their story. I mean, if you want to experience more of their story, then there's also the problem where they end up getting way too much story and it becomes all bloated and filler episodes, like most popular shonen anime nowadays. I'm glad Plastic Memories did not become that. Thank goodness. With only one season to boot, one season is plenty. I would rather watch a one-season anime than watch a 12-season anime. 12 seasons does not sound like a good thing to me. That sounds like a massive time investment. So I love to Kyoto animation. Great series dropped by the manga and original, they turned into a masterpiece. Most of the anime that I like only tends to be one season, maybe two. I really don't like watching anime for any more than 2 seasons. That's too long. Too much time. Too much of the same thing. I want variety. I want more. As in like more different stuff, not more of the same stuff.
Huh? What are you doing?
And Jenkins up. That's right. It's the honorary knight and their trusty companion, Paimon. We're here to crush your evil schemes into dust. Dust! And breathe.
So, this was all just a ploy to deceive me?
Can't you have a middle ground? Season 2 is the middle ground. Like 2 seasons in a movie. Season 2 is the middle ground. Season 2 and a movie is too long. That's why I've seen season 1 and a movie of Made in Abyss, but I've not seen season 2. That's why I still have season 3 of Yudo Camp on a hold. Cause even though it's my favorite anime of all time, I've already seen 2 seasons and a spin-off and a movie. That's too much Yudo Camp. It's my season 1 of Yudo Camp is my favorite anime of all time, but now there's too much of it. There's too much. Even though my number 1 favorite anime, there's still such a thing as too much. I still barely got around to watching season 3 of anime like Not on Biyori and Is the Order a Rabbit.
So this was all just a ploy to deceive me?
It's your own fault. Who would put so much trust in someone based purely on their manners? Like 2 seasons in the movie. No, too much. 2 seasons is the maximum. 2 seasons in the movie is too long. 3 seasons is too long. 2 seasons is good enough. 2 seasons in the movie. No, I refuse. Rejected. Refused. Negated. Not accepted. I'm trying to think of synonyms for declining. Oh, too much Yuri for Yuri, huh? I would rather have watch like 3 different seasons of completely different and unique anime. I don't want to watch 3 seasons of the same Yuri anime. I want to watch 3 different Yuri animes.
After so much planning, this is how it ends? We'll see about that.
Okay, bye.
Just as expected. I know I should have never trusted these foolish aristocrats.
By the way, did they start kissing already in your camp? No. I've seen fan manga though. I've seen fan-made manga where they do. Is that good enough? Or they still haven't confessed? They don't have to start kissing or romantically confessing to each other for it to be Yuri. They're allowed to be good best friends. Best friend is good enough, Yuri. They don't need to confess and they don't need to kiss. Have they not confessed? I mean, I don't know about season 3. I haven't seen season 3, but in season 1 and 2 and the movie, no, they're not. They're best friends and that's all they need to be. And they're perfect that way.
Just as I expected. Oh, I already said this. Never mind. No matter. We already have the intel we need. Get them.
They're running off in different directions. Wait, I remember that this place is a dead end. Let's take care of the fertility first and then deal with Shimmer later. The door is open. Let's go. But fire. False advertisement, to be honest. How is it false advertisement? Yudo Camp isn't even advertised as a Yuri anime. Did you read the title? No, I'm talking about Yudo Camp, not Yuri Camp. It's Yudo Camp. Yudo is the Japanese word for like laid back or comfy, relaxed. The title is laid back camp in English, not lesbian camp. It's different. Yudo Camp was never even advertised as a Yuri anime. It's advertised as a slice of life, laid back, cute girls doing cute things anime. But there's like some small hints of Yuri, and that's all I need.
Don't touch me. Get out of my way. I'll leave on my own.
It seems we finally caught up with you. This place is crawling with Vitui. Oh, it's you. It seems your investigation went well. It's all worth it.
I see now. So you're the one who taught them our etiquette. And I thought you despised such pleasantries. Furthermore, there's a rule in our family. Such traditions are never to be taught to outsiders.
Oh yes, rings the bell. So what? I had no reason not to teach them.
You've brought shame to our family and ruined my plans. My evil mastermind plans. It's all for naught now.
Does Bravo names it as Yuri Camp? I've never heard anybody call it Yuri Camp before. I've never heard it called that. I think of Yuri Yuri. There's a different anime that's titled Yuru Yuri. Like, the first word is Yuru, and the second word is Yuri. I've never heard somebody call Yuru Camp Yuri Camp. Seems like the anime community has fooled me. Apparently so. I don't know who told you it was called Yuri Camp. It's not. I know that you poured great efforts into these plans, Uncle, but you are well aware that it was not the right thing to do. As a Knight of Favonius, I cannot overlook your actions. Especially Gigux reveal of Yuri Camp. I have no idea who Gigux is. And I don't know what Yuri Camp is.
Knight of Favonius? Let's get one thing straight. I am your uncle, and you are a member of the Lawrence clan. You should strive to restore your family's glory. You still have a chance. Defeat every knight of Favonius here and leave with me. Then I shall plead with the family to spare you and give you a new beginning.
So, just to be clear, you want the Knight of Favonius to attack the Knights of Favonius?
I shall say this one last time. You're not a knight of Favonius. You're a descendant of the Lawrence clan.
Handshake.
The blood of the Lawrence clan flows in your veins. You must comply with the will of the family.
Since when have I ever complied with the will of the family?
Why, you unruly maid?
If anyone should be angry, it should be me. As a member of the Lawrence clan, you knowingly plotted against the city of Mondstadt and threatened its safety. Have you ever stopped to consider the trouble it would bring to so many people? Have you considered how many enemies you would make when trying to keep the plans under wraps?
You dare lecture me?
Yes, I do. I'm already doing it. That's right. In the name of the family that you so dearly revere, Uncle Schubert, I've never experienced the age of glory you always speak of, and I've never understood our family's incessant pursuit of it. But I am capable of discerning right from wrong, and I deeply understand what freedom means to the people of Mondstadt. The Lawrence clan should never and will never become what you've dreamed it to be.
Oh, the disgrace of it all! How could such a rebellious monster emerge from our own family?
It's a laid back camp? Yeah. It's laid back camp. Judo camp. Like I mentioned, the Japanese name is Yuru camp. Y-U-R-U. That's the Japanese word for like laid back, or casual, or relaxed, or comfy. It does not mean lesbian. It does not mean girls in love. I have it on my to watch list. Yeah, my anime list always uses the English titles, but I think it also gives the Japanese title if you like go to its page and look under its English title. I'm not sure. I forgot. Things are starting to get pretty hysterical here. Politeness and elegance seem to have gone out the window. Didn't know it by Yuru or Yuri? Yuri? It's never gone by Yuri! Never! It never has. That's not any of the official titles. Anybody who's ever caught a Yuri camp has lied to you. That's not any of its official titles or translations in any country or language. That's enough fuss for today. You two, take him away. We had a very night and I have other matters to attend to. I know it's not Yuri. Oh, I'm confused. Didn't know it went by Yuru or Yuri. It doesn't go by Yuri. It's only Yuri. Or laid back. It's very healing from the first 3 episodes. Yeah, exactly. That's the best part of the anime. It's a healing anime. It's comfy and laid back. That's all it needs to be. Given that you've already taken action, I assume you've come across some conclusive evidence? The Vtuber are in possession of a diagram of Mondstadt's defenses. Paimon took a peek at their diagram. Your uncle had mapped out all of the night's patrol routes and marked out key information about Mondstadt. And there was me thinking that he was just another elder of the family. And a lazy one at that. I never suspected that he could stoop this low. So stubborn. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine. Let's discuss this later. Our first priority is recovering that diagram. We're still going. Oh, hey, I have trial EULA now. What? What? Okay. Oh. Eula's too tall, she moves too fast. I was not expecting my dodge to move me that far. Can I jump over it? I'm too tall. I cannot jump over it. Singing. I did it! It's literally soothing to the fullest. I think I've already watched Judo Camp like 5 times now? At least the first season. I've seen the first season 5 or 6 times now. Just because it always makes me happy every time I watch it. Where? You! I'll let Eula's respond. I don't want to play as Eula. I've been told and you've been told by the moving floor? Yeah, pretty much. I've been told by Eula because she's too tall. Playing as Eula is a death sentence. I can only play as chibi characters. Hold on, can I just... Yeah. There we go. I have the solution. Explode! Ta-da! Bong! Take a wing! Ta-da! Nice. Oh, hello! Explode! Ow. Bubble. Oh. Power wash. I did it. Why is Eula back? Why won't she die? Burn. There we go. Course corrected. Some rather crazy rambling, but a Yuri camp anime existed and was separate from the Impact camp. Oh! No, I've never heard of a Yuri camp. So this is why I don't need Eula. I have GG. There we go. There it is. That's where they put. Oh, I can't read fast enough. Oh hi, who are you? Bubbly. Burst. Burst. Explode. Bubbly. Bubbly. Is this supposed to be a boss fight? Where's the boss? If that wasn't supposed to be the boss. Break. 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 Power wash! I did it. Yay. a joke like, yeah, pretty much. This must be it. They may very well have already made a copy of it. But without my uncle as their puppet, there'd be no use in them attacking the city. Now, Vtuber wouldn't have relied only on your uncle. True. But if their plan had hinged purely on taking Mondstadt by force, as opposed to with the help of a puppet, they could have spared themselves the trouble. The Vtuber are dishonest, but they wouldn't go as far as to start an open war. Their opposition wouldn't just be Mondstadt alone. Right, that's what I was thinking. Anyway, I'll inform the acting grandmaster. She'll know how to handle things from here. By the way, why did you follow us here? Oh yeah, you suddenly appeared at just the right moment. Yeah, about that. Because you stole my targets by attacking the Vtuber. I've been tracking you earlier. I came to exact my vengeance. You tried to do my job for me, and I'm here to return the favor. Mondstadt has a rat problem. Mondstadt has all kinds of problems. This is just one of them. Guess we're even now, right? Finally, after all this time, everyone understands what you're saying. In reality, you sense that something might happen to us during investigation. A lot of spies roam in and out of the city. You know, for a city of freedom, it sure does feel like it's a city full of conflict. Something about Mondstadt doesn't seem very free to me. You're worried about us and your uncle, so you brought a team to take a look. My purpose was vengeance. Don't twist the story. You don't look too bright. But it turns out you have a knack for scheming. And mark my words, I'll remember that. Hey, what do you mean Paimon doesn't look too bright? You've seen a deep enmity between us. Just you wait. Even if you were to be completely destroyed, I'll never forgive you. So, does that make us your arch enemies? Bring it on! I like your fighting spirit. I'll take this diagram back to the Knights of Favonius and take it from here. Sure, I'll see you around. That you will. And make sure not to steal my targets next time. Ta-da! We did it. Yay. Loot. Is that a hint? I don't know. I don't remember you coming at any point later in the story. You know something fishy about Mondstadt, Yuri? I know that there's been a whole ton of conflict in it. Like, the Vtuber constantly trying to invade it, and Hilicho's constantly trying to invade it, and Vtuber sneaking around in there, and people spreading rumors about an evil rogue shadow of darkness and fire, and the church hiding a secret basement with a magical powerful lyre, which they're also not giving back to their rightful god for some reason. Lisa, one of the witches of the most powerful magic godly circle or group of people in the entirety of Teyvat, is, as a librarian, is doing who knows what kind of research in there. I don't know. There's the Imaginarium Theater in Mondstadt, which who knows what the heck is going on there. That's just a whole mess. And for some reason they think that conflict and fighting enemies and violence is a form of play and performance. And also Storm Terror exists. There's a whole lot of conflict in Mondstadt. Not a very free city. Okie dokie. Now we're done with the EULA's character story quest. I guess next week we can just go ahead and start doing MIKO's. We're done with all of Mondstadt's characters now. Now YAE MIKO and Kamisato Ayato are both Inazuma. Then Yelan is the Chasm, I think. Which is also technically part of Inazuma. Basically the same as saying that Dragon Spine is the same as Mondstadt. And the Sea of Bygone Arrows is part of Fontaine. Close enough. Lisa's a witch. I knew about all of those until Lisa thing. But look at her! Look at her! Look at her head! What about this does not scream witch to you? She casts magic casting, blasting, electric attacks with books and catalysts. And she has a witch hat. And the witch hat is the exact same style as Clay's outfit in the shop, which is her witch outfit. She gets a witch hat. Technically, Clay is also a witch, I guess. Or at least the daughter of a witch, which I think makes her a witch, which is witch. The free city having one entrance and being surrounded by water is a good metaphor. Ah yes, of course. Very free, very not restricted at all. Supposedly they're supposed to have some kind of port, but I don't know where that port is. Do you see a port? Is this little bit down here? Is this called as a port? There's the name of a port in Mondstadt mentioned during the alchemy event. And I think somebody, like 1 or 2 other people who have seen YouTube videos have pointed it out. We don't know where that port is. But it has a name, but the name's not anywhere on the map. It's weird. Or maybe the port is somewhere up here. Cause... Or, no, how? These look like rivers. I don't know. Where is port? Was it Port Ormos? Or is Port Ormos somewhere else? I forgot. What are the other ports called? It's Niue Harbor. In Inazuma, there's Rito. Or Rito Port. Up here, the new one is Baidal Harbor. The south one is... Oh, that's Port Ormos. I forgot what the name of the Mondstadt port was called. Never used Lisa? 2 corny wastelands and heavy breathing? Yeah, pretty much. Can't play Genshin in public if I used her. That's Lisa for you. The #1 Dami Mommy fan service character in Genshin. Which is also why I don't like her, because most of her personality is just Dami Mommy constantly calling the player character cutie over and over again. I swear, I can't remember a single time where Lisa exists where she did not call Traveler cutie. That's one of her most defining traits. Why? 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 Now, speaking of generic Dami Mommy characters, next character quest is YAE MIKO. At least she has more personality than Lisa. Mysterious urban legend. You plan to visit the YAE publishing house, but after arriving in Hana Miyazaka, you find that it's more lively than usual here. Now's another time when I wish I had Sayu so that I could play through the Inazuma character story quests as Sayu, but I can't. Okay. Yo. I don't mind Nami Mommy if there was personality behind it. Yeah. Problem is that's really hard to find most of the time. We haven't been to the YAE publishing house in a while. Paimon wonders if they have any new books in. The one we read with A that time was pretty cool. Okay, so this takes place after Raiden Shogun's character story quest. A little more personality made her a 5-star. Exactly! Lisa and YAE MIKO are basically both the exact same character, except one of them is a 4-star and one of them is a 5-star. Which also inherently means that one of them has way more personality and story, while the other one is just fan service. And that's all. How are you?
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that's a ton of Mora. But the exam's next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for. I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly. It's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing Mora at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing. Till it does.
What are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
Huh? Really? You guys don't know? You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head, and recite a special incantation. Then your wish will come true.
What does that mean?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual. Guaranteed to make your wishes come true. You know, like what the gacha gambling mechanic in this game is called. So, you know, you should do some gambling after completing this character story quest for YAE MIKO. Hmm?
Right, of course. A wish ritual that actually works? This does not sound credible. Right. Even Maima knows that's just not how the world works.
I didn't believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know. It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed. Well, he's days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like, a lot. But get this, I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting in a high-class restaurant. I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
His whole bed was filled with Mora? Whoa. Paimon sounded like Dory for a second there. Paimon, calm down.
Of course. I'm sure the part about waking up and lying in a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. But whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right? If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories about this going around these days.
Really? Oh, come on, Yorichi. Let's go ask around right now, shall we? Why the sudden urgency? Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon good. Oh, and you're finally reunited with your twin too. Let's go. Oh yes, this will definitely get me reunited with my twin for sure. A great Narukami offering. Meow. Let's go, rumors about wishing and yeah, that's about it. Rumors about wishing. Very reliable. On closer inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff. Hey, you see those two? Paimon remembers them from the YAE publishing house. One's an editor and the other was an author.
Grasp the thought in mind, clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you, thou... Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
What? What kind of personality is yours, Yorichi? Like what kind of emoto? Good question, I don't know. That is also kind of a question I asked myself, like, when I was trying to figure out what tags to add to the stream. Like, well, one of the most common emoto tags that is brat, but I'm pretty sure that's not my personality. I don't know about that. What other kind of emoto personality traits are there? I don't know what else there is.
No, it's not hear my summons. It's heed my summons. Heed. You're never gonna get it down at this rate.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Oh, jeez, you scared me. Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too? Special? Yeah, that's my my personality is special. No elaboration.
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's had a bit of a creativity block recently, so I'm helping him make a wish that he can move past it.
I feel like my stuttering problem is starting to come back today. I don't know. I'm having a problem saying sentences for some reason. You're a special Amoto. Yeah, exactly. I think you guys would believe in this kind of thing.
I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Oh, I guess technically, does being forgetful and scatterbrained count as personality traits? I think those count as personality traits. I don't have good memory, and I usually struggle to keep up with multitasking or really difficult gameplay mechanics. It's like the stereotypical, like clumsy or scatterbrained characters. I guess that would be the closest personality stereotype that would be. This might be too much gushing, but your looks scream special, your taste scream special, and your talent scream special. Most unique VTuber out there. I don't know. As far as I'm aware, my looks and aesthetic scream purple. That's my personality. My personality is purple. It's all purple. Everything is purple. And also a tiny splash of brown, I guess. Maybe a little bit of white mixed in there. I found my personality trait. It's purple. Adorkable. I'm still not actually sure what the word adorkable means. Maybe? Hold on, I need to look this up now, don't I? Design. Adorkable. I can spell. No, I can't spell. Dang it! Unfashionable or socially awkward in a way regarded as appealing or cute. I am definitely extremely socially awkward. That is true. Wait, so does adorkable basically just mean girl failure? I've heard of girl failure before. What's the difference between girl failure and adorkable? Those two personality stereotypes. You get flustered, mission accomplished. Shush.
I mean, I obviously don't, but Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it. Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask? Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a good feeling about it. Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a good feeling about it. The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. Alright, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My notebook depends on it. Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Wait, what? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Is it published by YAE Publishing House?
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm.
Adorkable is adorable is different from girl failure? Well, girl failure has nothing good about her. Ardell is the definition of adorkable. I thought Ardell was a girl failure. Really don't know what a girl failure is. other characters like Aru or Haruka will be girl failures. Or the blue-haired girl who's like super depressed all the time. Are they making VTubers already socially brave enough to be honest? I don't know about that. I don't know if I've already mentioned it to you before, but every single time somebody joins the stream and like starts talking in chat, I immediately start having a miniature panic attack. I immediately start panicking and getting nervous. It's not exactly good for my heart, probably. I don't know. It like takes me a couple minutes to calm down after that. Most people can't be talking for hours to strangers and being entertaining. I mean, I can talk to myself, I guess. But talking to myself is not the same as talking to strangers. Although I am also getting used to talking to you, I guess. I'm getting there. I'm slowly getting over it. Miyako? The one the RPG? I don't know if she had an RPG. One of those animations where she's like running and dropping a bunch of lines on her sides. Her special attack is a straight, narrow, straight line. I'm so bad at remembering names. Lil Archive Miyako. No, not her. It was one of the characters from the same team that Azusa's from. The Trinity, or not Trinity team. What are they called? Oh, sure, I forgot the name of the school too. Oh. Miyabi? Miyabi sounds close. Who's Miyabi? I'm so bad at remembering names. Nobody's named Miyabi. I need to find this now, it's important. I'm scrolling through the entire character list. Hold on. I'll recognize her hair. It's blue. Where is she? Where is she? Where? Not Mine. Oh no, I think I passed her. No. Not Red Winter. Hiyori! That was her name. Like when I think of girl failure, Hiyori is one of the first characters I think of. At least from Blue Archive. Tsuchinaga Hiyori. Now I don't know if she is girl failure or adorable. Cause I don't know what the difference is. Just a task force, unless I mean Oi? No, it's Hiyori. Hiyori. I just now closed out on the page and I immediately forgot. Hiyori. Oh, that's sad. I go to Google Images and search for a Hiyori Blue Archive, and then Google auto-complete it with tier. Why is everybody looking up tier lists for Blue Archive? Seriously? You're looking up tier lists? Why? Why would you do that? Look at me. Oi? I don't know anything about Oi other than her design. So... Well, archive. Tsurugi? I don't know if Tsurugi is I don't know if Tsurugi counts as a girl's hair. Every every time I see Tsurugi, I feel like she reminds me a lot of Danganronpa. She's a character straight out of Danganronpa. Too insane, too crazy. Hiyori is deeply adorable. She's one of my favorite character designs and voices. But haven't read her Hangout event yet. So I don't really know her beyond that. Or beyond the Volume 3 story. Which she was mostly just a background character in. Also, where am I? Genshin Impact. Junkichi.
No, it's most likely a self-published title. He just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm. As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal. Look, Junkinchi. Yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wishes granted using this method starts behaving strangely. What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious. Crazy Junko at all. Oh no. Well, why don't we go to the Granddaughter Kami's shrine and ask Guy MIKO about it, Yorichi? She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural. The Granddaughter Kami's shrine and MIKO. Was Junko the Kusogaki character from Problem Solver? I think so. Junko? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Yeah, that is her. I remember. Oh, no, not from I keep confusing the two of them. Junko and the one from Problem Solver. They both have the exact same personality as far as I can tell. Atsuko? No, not Atsuko. I can't remember names. Genshin, what? This is a star derailed. Nothing stays everything gets derailed. This is a blue archive stream now. I don't really like the whole brat personality of or the Kusogaki personality of Junko. But I think she's one of Fallen Shadow's favorite characters, so I at least want to read her Hangout event at some point in the future. Motsuki, yeah, her. I keep confusing those two characters because they're so similar. Junko is a food lover? Oh, she's part of the food eating club. That's all I know about it. Mitsuki is a warm-hearted brat? I don't know if you would call her warm blood. I don't know about that one. Like, based on what I remember from Volume 1 and the Problem Solver side story. She seemed to get a kick out of her teammate's misfortune quite a lot. Miko! Great, you're here!
Oh yeah.
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine? It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it. Would you like your expert input on something? Oh? Well, what did you want to ask? Oh, we're just... Actually, you look kind of busy. Is this a bad time? No, not at all. It's nothing major. Gourmet Society, yeah, that's what it's called.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
What's happened? It really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji YAE. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother. Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shizui art to take him on as a disciple.
That's a whole lot of names I've never heard of.
Domon turned him away and took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently. But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange. It's like he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here begging for Guji Yae's help.
And the Momoi talk is actually sweet. Oh, I haven't read her Momoi talk. I've only seen her dynamics with Problem Solver. Especially, mostly just laughing at Ariel. Every time something bad happens to Ariel and doesn't go according to a plan. You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits looking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember, and now it's gone. It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost when he's trying to find a new direction. If it were me, I'd just leave him for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji, if you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you. He's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Alright. Then tell me, what did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him. Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Wait a minute now. I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother? Or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kind of two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Whatever. Let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
What? Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
Oh dear. Well, that's too bad.
Lady Guji, please, stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please, you've gotta help me.
Miko, he seems really desperate. This thing with his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him. He looks very pitiful. Okay, fine. That is decided. Yay, Miko! So you're gonna help him? No, I'm going to send you to help him. Kato, whatever your name was. These two guys are trusted acquaintances of mine, and in fact they're experts in resolving all manners of strange and supernatural phenomena. Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them. Yeah. Wait a second.
Really?
Is that hesitation I detect in your voice? So, let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, actually recommend someone for the job, then suddenly you start doubting me?
Not at all. Never. Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly. Thank you, too, for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
Now, hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists. We have no clue about this. Don't worry. If you want an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around. It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place. This is not a light novel. Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about the situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work? Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request from me too. This is an opportunity to demonstrate that you've come in good faith. Ugh, this feels all wrong. But you technically have a point, so... Alright, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too. Okay, Yaruchi. Now let's go on your hangover business, brother. Anyway.
ミコが何を考えてるのかわからないけど、なんか傭兵のことに
I have no idea what Paimon is saying right now because your dialogue just got deleted by anyway. Wow, I have to take care, so looks like I'll have to deal with that first before I get a chance to ask around for the incantation stuff. Search for your haste, brother. And the more he talks to his actions, just cook something to revive them after they die, case closed. Exactly! Or just have Chi-Chi do it. Chi-Chi can revive people. I can actually do that now. Or no, wait, you need a constellation. Never mind, I cannot revive people, I lied. Yeah, just shove some food in their mouth. That'll work. And probably get the spirit out in the process. Also, before I continue, I need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna be back again. Break time. Hold on. What?
Anjin shite. 君の背中にステッカーは貼ってないから。雷神様のご加護のもと、信望の木が咲き続けますように。サボってないよね。体のケアはもちろん大事だけど、心のケアも同じくらい重要なのよ。雷神様のご加護のもと、信望の木が咲き続けますように。怪我でもしたの？もし具合が悪かったらすぐうちに教えてちょうだいね。 雷神様のご加護のもと信号の木が咲き続けますように。雷神様のご加護のもと信号の木が咲き続けますように。
体のケアはもちろん大事だけど、心のケアも同じくらい重要なのよ。
Hello! I returned. Someone up so much. Yeah. Yeah. I thought you really don't exist. Because I'm literally just a figment of her imagination. You're my imaginary friend! Nice. Let's go!
落ち着くのよ。
Okay. Now, where are we going?
これはどういうことでしょう。
How strange. My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
瞑想
Meditating.
はい。
Yeah, it's something that he suddenly started doing after defeating Damon's disciple. He just sits there alone talking to himself.
ここに座り
It's pretty disturbing,
て
actually.
いました。
Okay.
正直言うと、その姿がかなり不気味で。
But that's not important right now. Where the heck could he have gone in his current state?
ふむ、それは確かに問題じゃない。
This does pose a bit of a problem. If we can't find your brother, oh well. Well, we can't perform an exorcism with nothing to exercise, can we?
加藤なんとか兵
Kato, whatever your name was. Given the circumstances, why don't you start by going to find your brother and also picking up a handful of salt on your way? Well, we'll need to use it during the exorcism.
わかりました。
Okay, got it. I'm on it.
ミコ、オイラたちはどうすればいい
Also, did Miko just call him Kanto Nando in Japanese? Miko, what about us? Shouldn't we help look for his brother too? No need. Wow, what's his face is handling that? We'll take a walk around and ask people what they know about the two brothers. Maybe we'll find some amusing
何
details.
か面白いことがわ
転ばないように
Nyong.
転ば
Nyong.
ないように
Nyong. Oh,
こんにちは
hello, sir. We'd like to ask you about the Kato brothers.
借金の
Oh,
取り立てです
are you debt collectors?
それでしたら
Yohei said to tell you not to worry. He'll be able to pay you back as soon as he's enrolled a few disciples.
借金
Huh?
取り立
Debt collectors? No, we're not here for anything like that.
てでも弟子を取
But,
ったらってことは
it sounds like Yohei and Shingo have gotten themselves into a bit of a
傭兵と
pickle.
信号
細々
Well, yes. I don't think there's any disputing that. Those two don't have an ounce of dedication between them. They just hop between ideas and won't stick to anything.
え
Ah,
でも
but Yohei said his brother has always wanted to become a sword master. And even asked Domon to be a sensei.
ええ、確かに
That's true, yes. Shingo begged Domon to take him on and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training.
I think Miko needs a deeper, softer voice. I don't know how well I can do that.
それを見かねたドモンは信号を破
In the
門
end, Domon hasn't had enough and kicked him out. But Shingo was resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Wait, what? That's not what we heard.
実に面白い。その当事者である弟は 悔しい思いをした兄は鍛錬を重ね、土門の愛弟子との試合に勝利し、その腕を証明した。などと言っておったが。
Bored teenager without being bored? What? So just teenager? I don't think Miko sounds like teenager voice. When I think of bored teenager voice, I think of Silverwolf's English voice actor. Which I don't think is YAE Miko. Oh, how interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of the Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard? That's ridiculous. He'd just lay there cussing to high heaven all day, every day. Some training regimen that is. Yohei did tell me about Shingo winning the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
Basically with YAE Miko, I just give them both my generic dummy mommy voice. It's hard to go deeper and also be soft at the same time. I'm not sure how to do that. At least without making my vowels sound really weird. Hey there! We've come to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh? He means Shingo and Yohei.
Yeah, well, I hear that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so we're here because you heard they're starting their own school and you're looking to sign up?
We're not here to sign up, but we would like to hear more details about the fight.
Well, you've come to the right person. Actually, I went to watch it. I thought it was a joke when I first heard that Shingo was going to challenge a disciple of the Meikyo Shisui art. But when he drew his sword, wow, he became a whole different person. The way he handled his blade, it was like flowing water, mesmerizing to watch. That's a Demon Slayer reference. Thoma's disciple is no pushover, but he was absolutely no match for Shingo.
Is Shingo really that strong?
Yeah, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel! Haven't felt this good in a long time."
I'm guessing he got possessed by a sword spirit. Last time it's also not practical to put effort in every voice and everything. But what if I want to? What if I want to? Ignore the last 10 part. Oh. But still! Any other details to share? We've heard that Shingo has been behaving rather out of character since then.
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the past, he'd never used to do much except lie around sunbathing all day. But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head. In the space of one afternoon. He did what most people couldn't finish in 3 days. Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
Yep, sounds like sword spirit, vengeful, angry spirit, possession. Quite impressive.
Things got weirder after that, though. The village brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" Then ran off.
After all, you're voicing the whole game for hours. But that's part of that's the most fun part of the game. I want to do voices.
Lady Goji, esteemed exorcist, finally I found you. I found my brother. He's at the waterfall, and I've got the song you asked for too. Come on, let's go.
As much as I'd prefer to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now. Or now that he's been found. Exercise Kanto Shingo. Here? What?
あそこ
Oh, okay.
あれが傭兵のお兄さんか
Do you mean to criticize you having a glaring mistake, you're asking?
歌いながら瞑想するなんて
Kind
す
of?
ごくワイルドだな
Yes. And also no at the same time? I don't know. Like, for one thing, I want to get as good at doing voices as I can. But also at the same time, I always get really sad when people tell me that I did a not good job. I don't know. So this is Yohei's brother. Oh, he's meditating while sitting in the water bowl. Well, that's pretty wild.
お
Hey, listen.
なんか
He's talking to himself.
言ってる
寒いもう無理だダメだ助けてくれどうだ感じたか
I'm so confused. Ugh. Rain.
How's that? Can you feel it?
さあ
Can you feel the feeling
男らしい
of manliness?
モンパを
Found your own school. So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something so lame?
持つなどバ
Please spare me. Spare me. I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore.
もうダメです
I can't take it anymore.
死んでしまい
I'm
ます
gonna die.
傭兵
Yohei, Save me. Save me.
おい聞いたか
Did you hear that, Yorichi? Oh, the nonsense aside, he's calling for help.
うん何やつ
Who goes there?
He stood up! And now he's coming this way.
来るな
No, don't come any closer.
助けてください
Help!
どうするんだよ
What do we do? Yorichi, Miko, think of something.
おやおや
Oh, poor thing.
傭兵
Yohei,
汝の兄
your
は
brother's life is hanging in the balance. And he's using his final breaths to call on you for help.
助けを求めて
Whatever shall we
どうした
do?
ものかの
I.
そんなの
Well, how should I know?
わらわの目に
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
どういうことじゃ
知りません
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
知らぬ
You don't know? But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this
は
way.
誰よりも知って傭兵
Yohei,
よう
I suggest you think very carefully before you
これ
open
は
your
生
mouth
死に
again.
関わることじゃ
This is a life or death situation.
それは
最も身近なものの様子がかよう
Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character.
じゃがわらわに
And yet 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you that you come before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me. You really expect me not to notice the gaping holes in your story?
私は
But I.
そうか
As you
本当の
wish.
ことを口
It's
に
fine
した
by
くない
me
の
if you
な
don't want to tell the
そ
truth.
れでじゃが
But after Shingo dies, you'll be next.
何時の番じゃぞたとえ地の
It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it'll be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it
あれは
together.
何時らが呼び
Alright, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. My brother and I used a wishing incantation. We made a wish.
叶えてもらおうと
From a virgin guide to summoning spirits?
そうです
Yes, that's it.
巷で流
Well,
行って
that's all the rage right now. You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted.
Your brother sure is taking a really long time to walk over to us. I didn't think he was this far away.
私と兄は
Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, the spheres of light appeared all around us.
兄は剣術家に
After my brother wished to become a sword master, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills, but his whole personality changed too.
Detective Miko. I don't know what she's really detectiving right now. I think she's just like using some kind of spirit scanning recognition thing. I think she's just recognizing that both of them have this evil curse on them. My cough drop is getting stuck on my teeth. It's hard to talk like this. Why didn't you seek help right away?
Because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword. If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
So then why'd you go to the Grand Narakami Shrine?
Well, because with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something. And then no one would want to sign up as a disciple. So I was thinking that maybe Lady Gucci might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills.
Doesn't the trailer have a spirit eye too? Sort of? I don't know, elemental sign is really weird. The game is extremely picky about what elemental sight does and does not allow traveler to see. Especially while you have somebody else who is able to see spirits. Traveler's elemental sight cannot see spirits. But if YAE MIKO was not here, then elemental sight would be able to see spirits. You know? It's that kind of special vision.
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
Alright then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt and then draw your sword.
Ah, salt! Tiny little white rings. You are defeated. What is that?
It's the spirit.
It's either useful or forgotten. Yeah, pretty much. That's all. If there's no other way that the game can explain that the traveler has found or seen something, or that anything is seen or discovered or can be found or whatever, that's when the game's like, okay, how do we get the player to the next part of the quest? Oh yeah, elemental sight exists. Oh, okay, let's use that.
See that? That's what you summoned. And now look. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Save me! Save me!
MIKO, he fainted! What do we do now?
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
Who is this? Fellow sword master. Come on, fight me.
He's coming, Kirichi! Be careful! I could not tell Paimon. Thank you for letting me know that he is indeed coming and I should be careful about him coming. I will make sure to do this now. Bang! Bang! Explode! Explode! I did it. Things are still exploding in the cutscene.
That was great. Excellent. Oh, what a rush. I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
Hey, disappeared.
したみたい
But he looked pretty content at the end there. Oh, well, Violet sure is confused. Do you know what the hell's all about, Yurichi?
何が起きたのか
I'm completely bewildered as well.
この件については
We can talk about it later. I'm about to wake up.
こ
What? What am I doing here? Yohei? Yohei, is that you?
兄さん
Shingo! Are you alright?
傭兵
Yohei, I had the weirdest dream.
を見て夢の中で
I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Tomon's disciples.
たんだこれでやっと
I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now, but then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly.
耳元でずっと自分の体
I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
兄さん
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish.
叶えるために
We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
その通りじゃ
Yes.
わらわ
And had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue
同
too.
じように
宮司様
Thank you, Lady Guji. And thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
もうよい
Alright, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few
衰
days.
弱しきっておるこれから高熱が
He'll
出る
experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay.
これは横島な方法
At
で
this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you.
もう説明し
But I think you can get the picture now, don't you?
はい
Yes, we understand now. We won't ever do it again.
にありがとうございました
Thank you, Lady Guji. Thank you,
そ
exorcists.
れによっては
We'll be on our way then.
失礼します
Come on, Jingo.
ミコ
Miko, would they really have lost their lives if we hadn't gotten
本当に
involved?
なくなってたんじゃないかそんな
And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
あげようとしなかった
もちろん命を
They would have been fine.
このくらい
I had to scare them a little, though.
怠け者
Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned that lesson.
じゃあ
So, what was that possessed Shingo?
これまでの経
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you?
分かっておるじゃろ
The master of the sword lost his strength and passion, but doesn't like tofu. Oh, Paimon's got it! It was an Oni!
そうじゃ
Correct.
シンゴの体
Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
My kiss. Yeah, Miko, my kiss.
なんだ
Oh, fair enough. But it seems like it had the opposite effect.
わらわたちが塩をまいた
Tossing salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared.
たとえわらわたち
Even if we did nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord.
受け入れられなくなっておったじゃろいずれ
This
自
stream
然
here,
と
you'll
離
my
れてい
sleep
く
now,
は
actually,
ず
on the myself. Stomach aches and eggs. Okie dokie, have good night. Have good EP time. Night night. I will be here continuing character story quests.
ただそれじゃと
Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
さ
Alright, seems like we've wrapped everything up
あそ
here.
ろそろ行く
Come on, off we go.
ちょっと待ってミコ一件落着って
Hold on, Miko. You say everything is wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
そうではないのか
You mean you disagree?
The incantation they used in the book, the first and guided summoning spirits.
ふむ
Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book? Yes, I know the
そ
one.
れならわらわも知っておる
Give it the best girl to make them more.
実は今日
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
今稲妻ですごく流行ってるらしいんだ
Being
よ
messed up? Yeah.
人
I
間
try my best.
わらわたちあやかしのように
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
大事なところ
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff, and loads of people are trying it.
ってとこだ
残念じゃが
Also, hydrate. I have water. It's right here.
たとえまじないを使って霊魂を呼んだとしてもそう長くは体に取り付くことは
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
I feel like I'm actually starting to get the hang of the dummy mommy voice a little bit. I've always struggled with doing deeper feminine voices because usually it cuts. There's a certain cutting point going from my higher feminine voices, how I usually talk, and going down to my deep and grainy masculine voices. So most of the time when I try to go low and stay feminine, it ends up cutting into masculine for a moment.
Like right there. You know where it cuts and gets grainy.
So it's a very, very careful, delicate balance to try getting lower and lower without sounding too forced or artificial. I'm not sure what the word is. Getting a lower voice without hitting that grainy cutting point. But I think I'm getting a little better at it now. Slowly, but surely.
だったら
But who wrote this book and why?
何
Paimon?
のために書いたんだ
Paimon? I read.
これって
Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here?
お前は
What do you think, Yorichi? I'm more curious about Miko's reaction.
そうだ
You're right. Big events in the light novel market should be at the center of our attention, surely. But she doesn't seem to care about this book at all.
Lady Yae, I finally found you.
黒だ
Kuroda?
してここへ
What are you doing here?
I'm here to report on YAE Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please take a look.
どれどれ
Let me see.
何
What?
売上1位の
We're losing market share?
Oh, now she cares. Now she cares.
Yes. Overall bestseller, reader's favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories. One book is topping all the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
わっぱよこっち
Both of you? Back here, now.
どうしたんだ
Miko, what is it? You have a really scary look on your face right now. Oh no,
新生誕礼
Things just got serious. A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is an all-around hit, summarily beating the novels of the YAE Publishing House by every analysis.
define serious.
そんなことが
Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our own thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is.
Evil spirits possessing people?
何か対策
I have to come up with a counter plan, and you're going to help me.
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
パイモンなんで
Paimon, please.
この本
Who
は
wrote this
誰
book
が
and why? Don't
そ
you...
して人に害を
Don't you think there might be a bigger safety risk here?
稲妻の人々が
Am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
I mean, you didn't care about this until after the sales were a problem.
すごく筋は通ってるけど
Oi, oh, what just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
気のせいじゃ
Nothing's wrong,
何も間
okay?
違ってなどおらぬ
Come on, we're going to
とに
war.
かく行くわらわは先に
I'm going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the YAE Publishing House.
War! War! Book publishing war! Yo. we're here. So, what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
ふむ
Why
当ててみるが
don't you
よい
take a guess?
解決の糸
I've given you a hint. It's to do with the YAE publishing house.
Pipeline knows. Combine the reputation of the YAE publishing house with the status of good YAE and tell everyone that the incantations of that book are dangerous.
ほう
Oh, wow.
こんなに
Your first guess and you got it absolutely...
外れを見るとはの
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, seriously? That wasn't it?
神聖探麗筆記は
The First Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did it as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real.
労して忠告しても
Did you pull the money gun? Yes, I did! I do. She's my main character. I already have her.
そうすればこの本の売
I
り
have
上
her
げ
at
が
level 90. I got her signature weapon, and I got her the constellation one. She is the first 5-star character that I've gotten a constellation for. I'm also still debating if I want to try getting her the constellation too, but I also need to save as many pulls as I can because I still need Sayu, and when that one comes out, there's gonna add Eon-san. So I still need those two characters. Other than that, I have all of the lollies. They're all my main characters. I played through most of the game with Nahida and Klee and Dori and Diona. And after that I got Yo-Yo, and just now, finally, the Chi-Chi was my first favorite character when I started playing the game, but I never actually got her until I pulled her for Sigurine a couple days ago. And now I finally have Chi-Chi and Sigurine. Now I'm missing a Sayu. I have always two. Nice! I'm not a whale though. The only things I've spent money on is a couple Wilkins, so I don't have enough. Guess who was my first C6 5-star? Chi-Chi! I was upset for so long. For so incredibly long that I've never gotten Chi-Chi before. Not Chi-Chi? Oh, never mind, I'm sad. My first C6 5-star. And only C6 5-star? If you're a whale and you have all the chibi characters, then it has to be either Nahida or Klee. Nahida, I knew it! I'm so smart, I'm the biggest brain.
In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out. Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Well, how can we confiscate all the copies?
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths of a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
But that means there's nothing we can do. Not a full wheel, just a dolphin. Oh, but you have a C6. You have a C6 5-star. How does that not constitute a whale? The next highest constellation is C5 Mona. Let's start in little daggers. And I got lucky with pulls. Oh, I got extremely unlucky with pulls. Like the first banner I pulled on was Hu Tao's banner. On my 90th pull, I think I got Tinari as a standard character, and then on my 180th pull, I finally got Hu Tao. And even then, I only got 4 constellations of Dori. It was a featured 4-star on Hu Tao's banner. That was the main reason I was pulling on Hu Tao's banner. I don't want to Dori in her constellation. Or was it Diona? It was one of those two. No, it was Diona. I got C4 Diona from Hu Tao's banner. And then after that, I pulled on Nahida's rerun banner. I took a very long break from the game. And I got Mona on my 90th pull on Nahida's banner. Then I got Nahida on my 180th pull, Hard Pity. Then after Nahida's rerun was Klee's banner on the Chronicled Wish. And I'm missing somebody. Who am I forgetting? Oh, I pulled for Farina when she released. On my 90th pull, I got Jean as a standard character on my 90th pull. And then I got Farina on my 180th pull. And the first time I got a 5-star limited character that was not on my 180th pull was Klee. I got her on my 90th pull. The only time I've ever gotten lucky was Sigurine, which is why I have her signature weapon and Constellation 1. And GG. I get to go to 90. Almost all of my pulls in Genshin and Honkai have all been at 90. Or 180. Highest I've been was 81, I think. But how? I don't pull weapon banner too much? Yeah, me neither. Sigurine is the only character I've pulled on the weapon banner. Jinchi was my number one favorite character in the game for the longest time. But ever since Sigurine has been getting all of her promotion material and trailers and stuff, she's become my new favorite. And of course, only now that they added my new favorite character to the game, that's the exact same time when I get GG. Wow, thanks Genshin, I see how it is. So Sigurine is the only character I've pulled for a weapon for. I don't even have Nahidas or Klees. Do you have a ritual? Sort of. Usually I just select whatever character is vaguely related to that character. Like, I don't have real Thesla or Nouvellette, so for Sigurine, I selected Farina, since they work really well together with gameplay. And then I went to a place, I just go stand or sit in a location that's related to the character in the world. Like, whenever I pull on the stand banner, I usually go to Boo Pharmacy because I want a GG. And I was pulling for Sigurine, I went to the Fortress of Meropide in the nurse's office. And then, if I have their signature dish from mail from their birthday, I would eat that before pulling. Or if not, then I'll just eat whatever meal it is that is used to make their signature dish. That's my pulling ritual. It did work with Firefly as well. Firefly is the only other time when I've gotten lucky aside from Sigurine in Honkai Star Rail. I went to the Golden Hour where Trailblazer went on a date with Firefly, selected Trailblazer, and I ate an oak cake roll, one of Firefly's favorite foods. And I got Firefly on my 80-somethings pull. Somehow I got to move 490. Somehow the ritual works. But only for Farina and Nahida and Staff of Homa. And I had cousin weapons since I was like... You've pulled on more weapon banners than I! You said you don't pull on weapon banners, what do you mean? Still working on my ritual for Honkai Star Rail, but for Genshin I do sacrifice... Why? Why would you... I feel like sacrificing characters would do the opposite of making a character who want to join your account. I'm pretty sure if you were to just take a hostage and kill them right in front of somebody, that somebody would not be more willing to join your party and go on adventures with you, you know? That sounds very counterproductive. Yep, basically just select a character that's related, go to a location that's related, and eat the food that's related, like a signature dish. That's my rituals. So for Raiden, which is where it comes from... Well, you would sacrifice Signora? You can't play a Signora, too bad. There are lots of memes about catching being scuffed Raiden. Oh. Now how many people are sacrificing Raiden Shogun when they pulled for Clean Day? Huh? I needed catching off. Yeah, I don't really get the whole sacrificing thing. Probably because most of my favorite healers in the game, or most of my favorite characters in most video games tend to be healers. My favorite things to do in the game is healing characters, not killing them. Needing catching off and got right. Oh, of course. Why are Genshin players so violent? Why are you so violent? Why are you so evil? I'll show you my party once I'm done with this cutscene. I'm currently in YAE MIKO's character story list. But that means there's nothing we can do. Well, I've been thinking. I've had a first-hand guide to summoning spirits,
It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone. The book contains many ancient kaidan, or tales of the supernatural, and it's written in a very engaging way. That's why the book has become so popular. I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity while it's the only work in its league on the market.
As heal over the healing character to heal the dying character. I need a doctor! Sigmund comes home. No, I'm pretty sure it'd be more like if I'm going around killing everybody, Sigmund is going to want to avoid me. Cause she's just gonna think that I'm gonna kill her. If anybody gets in my proximity, I'm just gonna kill them next. Oh wait, so you mean...
That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing? You replace it with the next big thing. So what we are going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel. Smash our rival sales numbers and win our readers back. That's how YAE MIKO wages war. Incidentally, this will also be the best way to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Alright, Miko, so you want us to write a novel? I've never written a novel before.
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process. But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the YAE Publishing House. I have my ways. I did say this is what we're going to do. I trust that the word teamwork is in your vocabulary. Anyway, there's a writer submission event going on at the moment. Start by talking to the readers and finding out what they're into. When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and see me. I'll be at Uyu restaurant. Find me there when you're done. I'll assemble a team and we can work while we eat.
Okie dokie, understood. Here you can see my team already. I've got Sigwing, Klee, and Chi-Chi, and Ada. So I'm gonna go to my characters. You see, I have all my level 90 characters. Yario, Dory, Diona, Klee, Naida, Sigwing. And then I also have Farina and Traveler, I guess. The only reason Chi-Chi is not level 90 is because I pulled both Sigwing and Chi-Chi on the same day a couple days ago. So I haven't got enough resin to build Chi-Chi yet. I've been dumping everything to Sigwing. Got her signature weapon to level 90. I stole Diona's Noblesse set. I got her talents up to 888. Nahida is triple crowned, all at 10. Klee is all at 9. Chi-Chi, I have a bunch of her talent materials ready to go. But I need her world boss materials. And then Diona, 999, Constellation 4. Dory is Constellation 4, also 999. And of course they all have level 90 weapons. Yao, I still haven't gotten to her at 999, which is nearly there. Just need these talent books. Rip Diona. I just haven't been using Diona as much because I have Sigling. I don't need a shield at the moment. I am going to farm for what was it called? Ocean Hued Clam. For every character, I've always been. I really hate farming artifacts, so if I'm gonna farm for any of them, I always make sure it's one that I can use on 2 characters. So I farmed for Crimson Witch for both Klee and Hotao. I farmed for Deepwood for both Nahida and Yao. And then I farmed for Noblesse for both Dory and Diona. I did also get some temporary golden troop ones for free now, but they're all garbage right now, so see, this one is only +9. So now that I have both Stingray and Gigi, I'll definitely farm Ocean Hued Clam for both of them sometime. Probably after I get Stingray up to levels 999, and then get Chi-Chi to 999 and level 90. Oh, and I also have a kill of Livonia at level 20. I need to get that to level 90 for Chi-Chi. What server do you play on? I'm on America. America. You can see my character showcase here. And my bio is Singing Mean in the making. I've already set her as my profile icon, but I don't have her friendship enough in name card. Well, you said Chi-Chi was your favorite before? Yeah, Chi-Chi was always my favorite character for the longest time. Ever since day one. She was the main reason why I first started playing Genshin Impact when it first released. But I never got her, so I gave up and took a long break from the game. And now your favorite Sanguine? Yep. For the past like week or two, Sanguine has become my favorite. Mostly just because she's way cuter. My number one criteria for who my favorite characters are is cuteness. Who is the cutest character? And Sanguine surpassed her. Chin got jealous? Yeah, pretty much. I think Hoyoverse was like dangling a carrot on a stick or a Chi-Chi on a stick in front of my face for the entirety that I've been playing the game. And now that they're like, oh, you're playing the game for Sanguine now? Okay, fine, I guess you can have Chi-Chi, whatever. Now that you don't want her as much. It still feels so weird to actually have Chi-Chi on my account, because now every time I get some kind of... every time I get an acquainted fate for the standard event, I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do with it now? I don't want any other standard characters. It's useless. She's just playing hard to get. So now I'm a Sanguine main. I got a signature weapon in first constellation. I'm still debating getting a second constellation, especially because of the hydro resistance reduction. So having both Sanguine and Freenel on the same team means maximum hydro damage. And since I already have a whole bunch of healers like Sanguine, Chi-Chi, Diona, Dory, and Yao Yao, I don't really need more healing. So the more damage I can make a Sanguine do, the better. That's why I stole her... or I stole some HP percentage artifacts instead of any healing bonus. I was debating getting a Hydro bonus one. I think I have one somewhere. Where was it? No. Maybe I don't. No, I lost it. No Hydro damage bonus. Most of the time for characters I try to give them an elemental damage bonus. Like, Nahida has a Dendo damage bonus. Charlotte has cryo damage bonus. Hotel has pyro damage. Klee has pyro damage, etc. Genji constellations? No, this is my first time I finally got Chi-Chi. Yep, the other standard characters I've been getting is Tighnari, Jean, and Mona. I finally got my first Chi-Chi. I mean, that's all you can do with those? I guess. I don't even know what the constellations do other than C6 reviving. The Handle Frost opponent regenerates energy. Oh. So she can use her in burst more often. There's another weird thing about GG. It's like, most people recommend giving her a Queen of Livonia so she can deal more physical damage. But isn't her Herald of Frost really important? Shouldn't they give her Sacrificial? I feel like having her E skill constantly active would be better. That's also one of the main reasons why I wanted a constellation for Sanguine. Because her E skill cooldown is pretty long. So for a moment I had her on Sacrificial bow. Especially since I already had that level 90. I never really liked having her E skill constantly active. But then I saw that her constellation makes her E skill last for nearly just as long as her cooldown is. So I can use her signature weapon and constellation. And that'll have her E skill constantly up. And also deal more damage with her burst. I mean, that's what we can do with the Queen of Fates. Yeah, I guess, but I already have her. I don't really care about constellations at all. I've never paid attention to them until just now. That's why I don't have any Nahida constellations. No Klee constellations. No Farina, no Hu Tao, nothing. I got Diona constellations coincidentally because I was pulling for Diona at first, but I didn't get her until much later. I got a whole bunch of, I think, Fischls instead. While I was trying... I think the first banner I pulled on was Hu Tao's banner. There was Diona, Fischl, and somebody else on it, but I forgot who. Trying to remember. Razor? No. I don't think it was Rosario. I forgot who else was on it, but it took me a while to get Diona. I was almost at 90 pulls already. So I was like, alright, fine. I guess I might as well keep pulling for Hotel. So then I kept pulling for Hotel. And then I got to 90 pulls. And it gave me a standard character that was not GG, and I got sad. So then I kept on pulling for Hotel. And I eventually got a couple more down to constellations. But I didn't get Hotel until my 180th. Same with Dory. I forgot when exactly I got Dory. I don't know if she was a featured character on the banner. But I did just get one of her constellations from Siguyin's banner just now. Even though she's not a featured 4-star. I don't know how I got Dory, but I'll take it. Yael also doesn't have any constellations. I've never gotten Yael from any banners. I only got her from the Lantern Ride event. A couple months ago. So that's my old team here. Just the Jimmy characters. We got a Hyper Bloom, now we have Zingwing, Nahida and Dory. Yael for Elemental Resonance. This is just my main story team, all of my favorites. This one is my Sigurine team, with Farina, duh. And this one is my backup in case I'm fighting something that's resistant to Hydro. Basically just aggravate. Nahida and Dory, Yael, spread aggravate. Occasionally burgeoning. Or burning if I need to. Those are all my teams. I've also already completed all of the Jimmy character story quests, of course, like Klee, Nahida, and Sigurine. But I'm still missing a bunch of others, which is why I'm playing through YAE Miko's character story quest right now. Where we are competing in the book market, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? Hello. Got a submission event and listen to what the readers are like. I. Water.
奇抜な発想で書かれた幻想譚とか見たこともない設定を盛り込んだ物語とかもうたまんなくて
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and good storytelling. These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story's about just from the title. The only recent book worth mentioning is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
Holy cow, that range. This happens a lot. I have a tendency to scare people with my voice. That's the #1 thing I do on stream. I read through a lot of story-based games like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, Endless Company, Blue Archive, etc. I'm not scared, I'm impressed. Oh, nice! Most people freak out like, wait, what? Where did the cute Vtuber go? Why is this man here? I didn't come here for a man. Go away, I'm leaving. I'm like, I'm not a man, I'm a girl. I just do voice acting. I have an incredibly large range. Especially after practicing a lot of deep, manly, masculine characters like Zhongli Nivolette.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal, The suspect has been found guilty. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memories?
I tried my best at voice acting. Saw the voice acting in the beginning, but well.
The key to a successful light novel is having good illustrations. When to use illustrations, what they should contain, and which artist you should commission for them. These are all key things to bear in mind.
Just full illustrations everywhere, making a manga, duh.
Good illustrations can make up for bad writing, but on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world. There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission them. The illustrations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
Teach me? I already told you what I do. I play through story-based video games and I read all the dialogue out loud on stream. I've been practicing this for like several years now. Practice, a whole lot of practice. That's all I can teach you.
I'll be honest, I read light novels for the cheap thrills. In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn-out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It's read well and everything. It's just a little slow-paced for me. By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. That's what I mean by cheap thrills, action-packed right from page 1. The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony painting and calligraphy.
It's so good, I can't do that. Oh, there's much more to light novels than Paimon realized. Let's go tell our friends to MIKO, Yorichi. I mean, I couldn't do it originally either. I just practiced it for a really long time. And slowly stretched out my vocal range. I'm really good at doing deep masculine voices, but I also surprisingly am not good at doing deeper feminine voices. Because usually, whenever I try to go deeper into a feminine voice, it sounds like... It sounds a little bit awkward, you know? Something about it is not quite right. I'm still working on that part. Especially for characters like YAE, MIKO, Raiden Shogun, yeah, you. There you are. Let me introduce the team. You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru. Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi is working through creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people. He has developed a distinct and enduringly popular style. Satomi is YAE Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories, and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, that's a trade secret. They'll be teaming up with us to collectively create the novel that knocks A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now? Aha! It definitely makes sense. Now then, tell me when you found out about the reader's preferences. You tell YAE MIKO the reader's thoughts? All very true. An original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action. This is the formula that'll guarantee good sales numbers. More importantly than that, even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver this sense of realism. Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about? For example, we know we need an original core concept, but how do we come up with one? Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience. Take A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is common knowledge to the kitsune, but to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader. As a traveler, there must be a great many things you know about that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma. What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them. Alright! So, maybe we can take inspiration from our time in Mondstadt and Lehigh. But that would make it a completely different genre than a first-hand guide to something spirits. Is that gonna be our problem? Not at all. You don't have to worry so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel experiences. As long as the core content is interesting, my expert teams here will be able to flesh out the details. Alright, let's start with chapter 1 then. What are you thinking, Yorichi? Reincarnated in another world, encounters with airborne emergency rations. Of course. No one would ever go for that, no matter how you try to play it. Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9. What? Is there really flying emergency food in other worlds? How does it taste? And how do you cook it? It's a strong opening, and easy way to grab the reader's attention. Never underestimate the appeal of culinary-oriented subject matter. Food, after all, is a topic that everyone is interested in. Hey! Good job, little one. You're not only drawing on your own experiences, but it seems you're filtering them through the lens of the kinds of light novels you read in the past. I think you really understand what we're trying to do here. Thoughts from the experts? Are we able to work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
That's good. Okay, we're done with chapter 1. Let's move on to chapter 2. Huh? Won't that do for now? Readers will devour your content a lot more quickly than you'd think. If we don't keep delivering the goods now that we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far will be in vain. Alright, chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting? Huh? What's wrong with you, Yorichi? You don't look so good. My mind has gone blank. What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before it came to this. But alas, that time has come prematurely. Before it came to what? What happened? The bane of our existence. Writer's block. It's your arch nemesis for life, appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer. They sell their souls just to get their muse back. Sounds awful. When this happens, the best thing you can do is to have a bite to eat and take a proper break. Boss, get me a plate of fried tofu and get some koshikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do. Don't worry, this is my treat. Your treat? Oh, wait a minute. Miko, we'll be getting paid for all the hard work we're doing, right? Of course. Everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid. Alright, cool. Then let's press on, shall we, Yorichi? Don't give up now. For the sake of our paychecks, get your brain going! Paycheck. Speaking of moral... Oh, does that mean your inspiration's coming back? Rock and roll guru. The Leo Academy has more student clubs than you can shake a stick at. And as the new kid on the block, the protagonist is the one they're all fighting over. There's the culinary club, the architecture club, the funerary club, even the coconut milk research club. But in the end, the protagonist chose to join the rock and roll club. Taking a chance on their youthful dreams. 4 newcomers to the academy from a rock and roll band that really begins to take off. Oh, Paimon loves it.
I give it a 9.5. A classic tale of youth and friendship. It never gets old. I especially like the head of the club. Great character design. She really has that rock and roll coursing through her veins. I can almost feel the heat from that fire in her soul. Approved.
Oh yeah!
Great. Well, now Satomi can get started on that. Leave it to me, Lady YAE. Let's write about Inazuma in the 3rd chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. I can use the Vision Hunt decree, or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
Literature Hunt decree. The strict principal writing on the Inazuma Academy decided to confiscate all light novels. With the help of Lady Kitsune, the protagonist defeats Principal Right in an exam before the throne, forcing the principal to abolish the Literature Hunt decree. Are we absolutely sure we can publish this?
We can, and we will. I think it's great. One thing though, we'll need to rewrite the part about me giving you the Omamori. Let's change it to... The mysterious Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wish come true. The protagonist uses the spell to defeat the Writing Shogun in battle. That should do the trick.
Ah, so we're really going head-to-head with our rival on that one, huh?
I suppose so. Let's start out writing this manuscript. I'll write the passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat the first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it. I'll contact an artist to make some illustrations. I'm positive he'll be at least as good as those in the first-hand guide to summoning spirits. We'll also need to get an endorsement on the paper banner on the book. I can get the wonderful Miss Hina to write that. She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her. You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work. But please come by the YAE Publishing House at some point to commission Miss Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the writer's submission event.
Oh yeah, Publishing House to complete the endorsement. Over here. You know, I was expecting Miko's character story quest to be a whole lot more about, you know, spirits and exorcism and shrines. Maybe bringing Raiden Shogun. I was not expecting writing a novel. Tell Corona about the situation.
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements. My sense is Lady Guji that's asking. We'll see what we can do. With Miss Hina getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to Rito's letters and turns down any of her promotional opportunities she can. Maybe that's why her fans like her so much. I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, if we can get that endorsement from Miss Hina, you'll definitely get an exposure boost at the beginning. May your light novel sell well, and set a new record for the YAE Publishing House.
We'll do our best. Gotta submit the manuscript. Hello. MIKO opens the completed night novel. Wow, that was fast. Are you sure you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by 1,000 Hands. What a strange pending. Definitely you're doing. Having been around you so much recently, I'm slowly starting to understand your unique tastes.
What do you mean, strange? It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name? I'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma. I'll announce the sale numbers in 3 days.
Oh, But I'm not getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work, Yorichi? We got a top-notch team. That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how light novelists should be. Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results. Thank you all for your submission. I wish you the very best of luck. Wait for 3 days. Why am I waiting for 3 days? Come on. Well. The game only lets me wait for 2 days at a time. Why does the quest make me wait for 3 days when I can't do that? I'm confused. Still waiting. I have to wait one more, don't I? Yep. Okay. Here we go again. Meow. Gameplay, everybody! Gameplay. Why is this a mechanic? Why is this a thing? Gameplay! Oh, you've all finally made it. Good news, everyone. I just received word that your light novel is flying off the shelves. Multiple sales locations are asking when I'll be printing more copies. Woohoo! That's great! This novel's success is an amazing accomplishment for new work. Most new books don't sell 30% of what you've sold. I have free copies for each of you here. Please take them. The payment will follow shortly, and I'll notify you to come and collect it when the time comes. This is all great, but... Oh yeah, the whole reason why I made this light novel is to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. We sold a lot of copies, but it doesn't feel like we accomplished our goal. How do we know whether it worked? Oh, don't worry. The change is already underway. Shh. Listen to what the people around us are talking about. The conversation has already moved on, hasn't it?
Hey guys, have you heard about this latest kite hunt thing doing their rounds? You just need to recite the incantation from the first-hand guide to summoning spirits at midnight, and your wish will come true. Oh, that? Well, that's a throwback. That's old news, man. Even though it's like, well, 3 days old. No one's talking about that anymore. The Sacred Spells of Lady Kitsune is the new hit thing. I've already memorized all the incantations. The Sacred Spells of Lady Kitsune? What's that? You haven't read it yet? Okay, so supposedly, if you recite the spell in there on a moonless night, you'll receive the protection of the Kitsune and all the other powerful yokai. They can make any of your wishes come true.
Wait, this is just the exact same thing, what the heck?
I heard that the incantation is a first-hand guide to summoning spirits have weird side effects. This one guy wished for a load of Mora, and got it, but then one night it all turned into leaves and developed a high fever. They actually had to use one of the secret spells of Lady Kitsune to get rid of the discomfort. And that proves that the incantations in this book are more potent than the ones everyone was trying before. And pretty much everyone I know is desperately trying it out. Just waiting for a moonless night. Really? Well, I'd better go and prepare too.
Well, feeling less worried now. Oh, you're right. Everyone's shifting focus. But what's this moonless night that they're talking about? Paimon doesn't remember that detail from the brainstorming session. And this is something that will become very important to us further down the line. Alright, it's time to move on to the next phase of the plan. What? There's a phase 2! Of course! Behind every book that hits the market lies an author, right? Oh yeah! If we leave him to his own devices, he might just write another guide to summoning spirits. Also, he's trying to figure out what his motive for writing it was. Exactly. That's why we need to take care of that's what we need to take care of next. Fortunately, I have already managed to identify the author. He's a failed light novelist named Tomoyuki. But when we went to ask him about it, he had no recollection whatsoever of having written the book. Wait, so does this mean... Yes, this is another case of possession. Only this time, whoever possessed him actively sought him out. After his novel submission failed, he was walking aimlessly around me. In frustration, he shouted, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel!" After that, he lost consciousness. But the spirit that wrote the book has already left him now, right? So, what are we supposed to do? Simple. It wrote a summoning incantation in the book, didn't it? So we can just use its own method to make it manifest itself. And you, my little friend, are the perfect candidate for the role. That sounds very dubious. Is it too late for me to back out? Oh, what are you talking about? The fun's just about to begin. Oh boy, I can't wait to get possessed. Just what I've always wanted. This definitely won't backfire, right? Right, Miko? Yeah? Yep. I also need to use the restroom. I'd probably refill my tea in a moment. Yum. Hello. Miko! What is this place? The ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author. This is the place where we're most likely to succeed in summoning the spirit. Really? But it feels so eerie here. That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased here. What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Aren't you excited? Paimon's heart is pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement. Come on, in we go. Hey, wait up! Paimon's scared. Energy, stay close by, okay? Don't leave Paimon all alone. Now it's dungeon time. Recommends bringing Electro. Well, I hope it has YAE MIKO as a trial character. Before I continue that though, I'm gonna be right back again. I can use the restroom and refill my water.